World of sports, eh?
Oh, he's copped a head right to the nuts. Tedesco's butt crack.
Ahoy!
He's nearly taken security's head off.
I have no idea what the wasted world of sports is.
Wasted World of Sports, ahoy. How are we doing? Nice to see you all. I'll tell you what just happened over here on my desk. I was pouring myself a drink, but I was also looking at the chat room. Pouring away, completely oblivious to the fact that I was missing the cup completely and pouring it straight onto my keyboard. New keyboard time. Anyways, welcome along. How's everybody doing? This has been a massive weekend of rugby league action. I love the fact that we've had so much league over the course of this weekend, but I'll tell you what, I would struggle to do this every single week. So it is good that we don't have the games stacked like this Thursday to Monday each and every week. I don't think I could do it. I would need to bring in a broadcasting partner, which I'm going to have to do at some point later this year anyway, because we're going to be covering I believe it's the T20 Cricket World Cup. That's going to be coming up on the Wasted World of Sports for those who love a little bit of the T20. I'd be lying if I said I really love it, but it's enjoyable enough, and it's also fantastic for trading, the T20 cricket. Anyways, Resentful for Life, ahoy there. UFC, ahoy mate. See? I'm here. I said I would be. James, ahoy. James with the spanner, that is. James with the spanner and James without the spanner, ahoy. Vobsy, ahoy mate. J. Joe. Ahoy, Kent C. Straight. Ahoy there. And I'm not going to scroll back up the chat room, but... James Strong. Now, I'll tell you what happened the other night as well. Yesterday, I had another big multi on the baseball. It was tracking along perfectly. I had 9 out of the 10 legs. 9 out of the 10 legs. All I needed was for the Dodgers, a team that I hate, by the way. Cannot stand the Dodgers. But all I needed was the Dodgers to win by 2 against the Cardinals. That's all I needed. And then I would have been up another $400. Wasn't offered a cash out this time. Otherwise, I would have taken it. I would have definitely taken the cash out. I hate risking the last leg. The last leg of a multi is terrible to ride out. It's a horrible experience. So I definitely would have cashed out had they offered me, but they didn't. And this is what I get. This is what I get. This one's on me. I should never back a team that I hate, because it just gives me more reason to hate them. So now, if you thought I hated the Dodgers before, God damn it, imagine how much I hate them now for letting me down. The one time I go for them. Anyway, it was once again only a $1 wager. $1 for a potential $400 payout. And the bloody Dodgers... So I really hope that was the beginning of a fall from grace for the Dodgers. Hopefully they have just a disastrous year. And it'd be very nice if they were nowhere near finals. Sure they will be, though. Anyway, that's my story. Wasted World of Sports All-Stars. A big shout out to you guys. James, the Super Chat King, let's call him. The Super Chat MVP. James with the spanner. Justo the orchestrator, the knee crumbler. Our newest member, Rod Walker. Penrith Boy. Dustin Fisher, Richard J. Who's Your Caddy, Mr. Ed's Dead. Robert M, Vobsy, Kelly, and DJ Shack. Thank you so much for being part of the Wasted Motorsports All-Stars. I missed my mouth completely. I'm off to a great start today. Eels, Tigers. Easter long weekend officially coming to a close in what will hopefully be a good game. The Tigers usually grow an extra leg when it comes to games against the Eels. We'll be looking forward to that. Once again, hopefully. But we'll see. I've got the Eels in this one. I've got the Eels winning quite comfortably. But hopefully we want the Tigers to at least put in an effort. Actually, that's the wrong way to describe it. Of course they're going to put in an effort. We want them to go with the Eels for maybe 60 minutes or so, at least. There's actually a really, really sweet payout. I'll tell you, here's this, excuse me. Here's this multi, right, that I was considering. Because this is hilarious. I mean, you could just put $1 on this. You could put $1 on this without any sort of real risk. And you can change the try scorers up as well, because I'm not sure about John Bateman. But you could theoretically have a wager here, okay? So this one is Parramatta Eels to win in Golden Point. And they've got 4 try scorers. So this particular multi's got Sivo, Gutherson, Bula, and Bateman. And you could mess with that, and it would alter the odds, of course. But at the moment, the way that they've got it laid out, you could put $1 on it for a potential $2,501 return. And if a couple of legs start looking like they're going to get up, you might get a cash out offer. You might get a nice little cash out offer there. So that's one. I'm actually tempted to keep an eye on that. A cash out offer that I wasn't awarded the other day. But anyway, I'll get over it. I've got my own little multi on this one, just for a little bit of fun, of course. Penasidi, Sivo, Olam. Anytime try scorers, can we have another Olam moment? We love our Justin Olam moments. Eels still win easy, says Vobsy. Probably right there, mate. My one, my 3 legs. My 3 legs is a $10 wager for 100 and something potential return. Not much, not a big one. Yeah, $127.50. Just a bit of fun. Maybe a cash out offer at halftime. Can't see straight, Ahoy there. You feel the Tigers are just getting started. I feel the Tigers I know that there's not everybody believes in like the effect of a home ground advantage, and especially when we're talking about a small suburban ground, but the Tigers lift whenever they play at Leichhardt. Now, to the extent that they lift is often determined by the competition, And it's safe to say, I don't think anybody can disagree, the Sharks were abysmal last week. So, yes, the Tigers lifted, but the Sharks went from up here all the way down. I mean, they played like a wooden spoon team last week. So, I don't think it's necessarily this huge turnaround for the Tigers. I feel like the Tigers kind of get smacked back to reality, to be perfectly honest, this week. A little smash back into reality. Resentful for life, ahoy! So, three legs. Penasini, Sivo, Justin Olam. We want our Justin Olam moment. We love our Justin Olam moment. The big fella charging down the sideline right on the stroke of full time to win us that multi a couple of seasons back. But Penasini, Micah Sivo back. He's going to want to have a blinder, Micah Sivo. I was tempted to go Morgan Harper as well. Anyway, oh my God, this game's underway. They didn't muck about. They got out there. They started. The Eels with the kickoff. Resentful for life has gone for Norfoluma. 2+. Wow. Big call. Uppy Coruscant taking hit-ups. Good signs there early for the Tigers, seeing Coruscant so heavily involved. They get through their first set, and Galvin puts a nice kick up, targeting the sunny side of the stadium. And there is Sivo's first touch. He gets dumped on his back in a three-man tackle. So plays, ahoy there. Always nice to see you. Eels only out as far as their 30 on tackle 3. Nice offload there by Pluto. Puts Brown into some space. Another offload to Gutherson. One to beat. He puts a nice crossfield kick in for Penasini. Penasini, rather than just falling on it for tackle 4, decides to put another kick back in. And the Tigers have it. Enterprising play there from the Eels. A little bit silly there from Penasini. He should have just collected the ball. They had tackles up their sleeve. That was a great start for the Eels, though. Danger signs early for the West Tigers. Oi. Just keeping an eye on my sports bet here. Keep an eye on my cash out offers in the Hawthorn versus Geelong game, because I want to be able to snap to it if I'm presented the opportunity. As the Tigers get another penalty. Back-to-back penalties now for the West Tigers. That's going to bring them right out of territory. And the Eels, after a fabulous first set, and this all stems back. Penasini should have just dived on the ball. Ivan Storm, ahoy there. Tigers golden opportunity here. 30 out from the Eels line. Galvin, flat pass there. And they tackle 20 metres out. Can they come up with first points? Bateman tries to push his way through, but the Eels defend well. 20 out from their own line. Couple of tackles left here for the Tigers. Oh, that's a big run from Utikimanu. Bumps off one. Fifth and last gives them some front foot ball. A grubber kick through for Justin Olam. He's not going to wait till the 79th minute, Justin Olam. He's going to score in the 4th. The Tigers with first points, but that is all on the back of the Eels, inviting them down this end of the field. Piggyback penalties, and it could easily have been a try up the other end. Justin Olam not going to wait till the final minutes. Four points to nil, Tigers. What a start. Try confirmed. Hey. They've given me a cash out offer of $7.65. Not quite good enough, boys. Not this early on in the game. UFC says, do you think Storm was wise to trade him? Justin Olam is a very, very solid campaigner, but there was clearly something not right at the Storm. It was pretty evident that something happened towards the back end of his time there. He wasn't playing well. He didn't seem happy. There was obviously some sort of disconnect there behind the scenes that we don't necessarily know about, but it was very clear that he wasn't happy there. The club wasn't happy with him. It made sense. Go, have a fresh new start. All the blessings in the world. And I think he's a new lease of life. Complete new lease of life he's got now here at the Tigers. I mean, think about as well for him personally, the pressure playing for the Tigers is probably extremely decreased compared to playing for the Storm. So I think everybody wins all round. Josa, Michael, ahoy there. Welcome along. Conversion successful from Uppy Coruscant. It wasn't an easy one, but he puts it through, and the Tigers lead 6-0. Scrambled eggs, ahoy. What a start for the Tigers. Up to the 30-metre line. Bateman gets the offload. Buller's got it. Steps, jinx, can't get through. Solid set, though, from the Tigers. Coruscant down the short side. Bateman falls onto the halfway line. I mean, he literally fell. Fifth and last. Oh, now he's holding onto his head. Being a Milky Magoo. Fifth and last. Caesar puts the kick in. Taken on the full by Sevo. Sevo lines up. He's dangerously close to the sideline, but he's a hard fella to try and drag across. Richardson's and Sons, ahoy. A kick on tackle 3. The Eels just trying to turn some momentum around. It sits up nicely for Buller at the back. Fires the pass across the face of posts. And now Charlie Staines into half a gap. But then he runs into a gigantic Sevo-sized brick wall. Richardson's and Sons says, remember me from yesterday. Of course, Richardson's and Sons. You have a name I'm not going to forget anytime soon because it reminds me of an 80s family sitcom. And a spilt ball just over the halfway line. And the first mistake of the game. And it's the Tigers. Malcolm, ahoy. 74% possession to start this game for the Tigers. They've done well. Buzz Lightyear, ahoy. A birthday shout out to your partner, McKillop. McKillop, happy birthday. The Eels finding it hard going at the moment. Sean Lane up over halfway, but it's tackle 3. 40 out from the Tigers line. It's a chance nonetheless. Campbell Gillard chopped down at the knees. A kick on tackle 4 again, in behind the line, wanting this one to sit up, but it dribbles over the sideline, 10 metres out. The Tigers' defence in midfield is stepping up so far. Ahoy there, Michelle. Wanting that one to sit up in the field of play there, Dylan Brown. Oh, Geelong flogging the Hawks. What do I need over in that one? Yeah, Hawthorn, Geelong. I need Mitch Lewis, whoever that is, to score 2 goals. I need Dylan Moore, whoever that is, to score a goal. Mitch Duncan, whoever that is. Max Holmes, whoever that is, to get 20 or more disposals. I love how I bet on this stuff I have no idea about. Grian Myers to get 15 or more disposals. He's doing well, halfway there, and it's only the first quarter, yes, second quarter. They've got good shape to the left here. The Eels, they go out to Sevo. Sevo's cut down by Charlie Staines in a great legs tackle. From dummy half goes Gutherson. Passes it back to Morgan Harper. Morgan Harper puts the kick through for himself. And here is a try for Morgan Harper. Can you believe it? Oh, it's gone up as no try. Oh, Gutherson maybe got in the way. Gutherson goes from dummy half, 10 metres out. Gets the arms free. Pops the ball over to Harper. Now, what does he do? Gutherson stops in the line. No, he keeps moving forward. Harper is on the sideline. Harper's got just the slightest of his cleats touching the sideline there as he collects this ball. Oh, that's unfortunate there for Morgan Harper. He deserves a try, really. We were into him so badly. Oh, excuse me for 1 second. Hey, cheers. James knows what's up. Oh, that's good. All right, what did I miss? Tigers on the 5th and last. They survive a little scare down the other end. They get to the kick. It's in behind Gutherson. Gutherson's claiming a catching goal. No, says the referee. And the referee, the crowd is booing, but I think he's got it absolutely right. They get a penalty anyway here. Oh, maybe he got it wrong, the referee. But anyways, Gutherson, they get a penalty. And they get to clear their lines anyway. So even though I reckon that somebody got in the referee's ear there and said, mate, you got that one a bit wrong. Game of Mel, ahoy! They got that one a bit wrong. Better swing a penalty. Amazing shape out to the left again here, the Eels. Sevo steps inside. Staines is taken down in the cover defence. Sevo's got to get a try today. They are just peppering that edge of the field. Pluto with the offload. Brown's got it. Takes them on himself. Brown is wrapped up 10 metres out. A couple of tackles left now for the Eels. Lussick from dummy half into midfield and dropped from Ryan Madison. Dropped by Madison. And the Tigers are off the hook. Hey, the cash out offer is now at $20.76. I should let it ride though, because Sevo is looking likely. Very likely. Malcolm says, glad I found a home in this stream. Let it ride, says James. Let it ride. Leanne Santarosa says, go Eels. Scrum down for the Tigers, though. 10 out from their own line. And Charlie Staines takes the first hit up. Been a good start for the Tigers. But they've started making errors. And whenever the Eels go through Sevo down that left-hand edge, they look very threatening. Galvin gets the offload. Steals some extra meters. Big defense in midfield. Forces the error. And the Eels have it back on halfway. Parramatta ball, 0 tackle. Big defense in midfield, causing that error. And that's just what's happening to the Tigers at the moment. The little errors are spilling into the game. And the Eels, a perfect opportunity here to hit back. Gutherson shows inside, goes outside. There's Penasini, wrapped up by Justin Olam. Quick play the ball. Great work from John Bateman. Leanne Santarosa asks who I'm going for. I have tipped the Parramatta Eels. Eels all the way. Quite comfortably in the end, I reckon. But it's good to see the Tigers make a game of it and put up a fight. Fifth and last now, 10 out from the line. Eels go left. Brown out the back to Gutherson. Gutherson to Harper. Harper looks to get the offload. Back to Gutherson. And here is Sevo. Sevo scores in the corner, and there is tick number 2. And this is going to be a mighty tasty cash-out offer coming my way now. And it's one I'm going to seriously consider taking. Sevo in the corner. Some great interplay from the Parramatta backs. And how much have they been missing Micah Sevo? Nine tries in 9 games against the Tigers. Big Micah. Mika. Sevo, the man. All right, so we've got just a little over 3/4 of the game to cheer on Will Penasini. That'll be very interesting. All right, I do have... Okay, is James still there? James without a spinner. From the sideline, that's the absolute worst conversion attempt you'll ever see from Sean Russell. James was asking about... James without a spinner. James Strong was asking about a baseball multi at the halftime break. And I've got one, so... I have one. We'll go through that at halftime. Ayan Pandy, ahoy there. How are you doing? Welcome along. I'll tell you what, Ayan, I'll make a deal with you. See the super chat button? See the donation button? Donate me about $1 billion, and I will use that money to purchase the rights to air the game on YouTube from the NRL. Deal? We all know I'm just going to take the money and run, but... Now expensive play on tackle 2. Once again here from the Eels. Penasini, here he goes. Oh, we might have this before half-time. Yeah, seriously, if I raise around about $1 billion, I will honestly use it to purchase rights from the NRL to show the game. Fifth and last, the Eels on the attack again. Moronic douchebaggery. Ahoy, mate. Brown with the crossfield kick. Who's it falling for? Oh, Penasini's there. It falls for Justin Olam. And Justin Olam grounds it in the in goal. Might have been lost forward by the Eels. And it was, by the looks of it. Penasini was there. We were close. We could have this multi done by half-time. James Strong says, side note, Dan, your intro to the stream needs to have you dimly lit. Oh, I like it. Like the old Wyatt family. The Wyatt family. I like it. Fifth and last. Galvin on halfway for the Tigers. Puts it high. Taken by Gutherson, running back again. Dummies to Sevo. Goes on his own. Gutherson straight through. He's held up. 30 out. Game of Mel on Sportsbet. Search for Wasted World of Sports. I don't always remember to put my bets in, but yeah. If people actually... But that's because there's nobody following at the moment. Once people start to follow over there, I'll remember. I'll consciously remember to share my bets to the feed. The Eels, 35 out now on tackle 4. Where's Penasini? It's Talangi down the blind side. We haven't seen much of him today. Fifth so far. Brown to Gutherson. Puts the kick in over the top. It's going to bounce awkwardly at the back there for the Tigers, who dive on the ball in the end goal. And here come the Eels. They are rolling in momentum at the moment. Yeah, so if anyone is keen to check out some of my bets that I share on Sportsbet, the Sportsbet app. It's not available on the desktop version, but the Sportsbet app is free. You click on the little hamburger menu in the bottom right and go to feed, and you can search for a profile. If you search for Wasted World of Sports, you can give me a follow, and I share some of my betting activity on there if you want to jump on with any of the bets that I do. Ahoy there, Dean. As the Tigers go short, almost come up with the ball. Junior Tupou with the knock on. Scrum down here for the Eels. They go left. A huge loopy Harbour Bridge pass to the touch judge. And they lose the ball on play one. Oh, Pluto, you're big. Just put your head down and run. Don't try and ball play. Big mistake from Pluto. Tigers not even getting pressured in that set. Well, it wasn't even a set. They lost it on tackle one. Game ML just followed. Sweet. I'm going to be throwing up a baseball one at halftime. I don't know if you're into baseball, Game ML. There's Blocker Roach and Benny Elias up there. Watching on with interest. Fourth tackle. Up over halfway. Fifth and last. Solid defense again from the Eels. Tigers pinned down their own end. Pluto. I mean, that's not Pluto, that's Sevo. Sevo brings it back for the Eels. 17 minutes 20 to go till the halftime break. Look, I've got to be honest, James Strong. There is another mate of mine that I follow for the baseball. And we communicate. We communicate on our ideas. We don't always agree. Honestly, I'll tell you who else I've given up on. I've given up on the Orioles because they've let me down the past two multis. I've had to rejig my multis to accommodate for the Orioles sucking. The Eels are caught on the fifth and last. Aiden Caesar puts down Clint Gutherson, and that's a handover. So we basically run through our ideas and we come to different arrangements. So we take each other's base, and what we agree upon definitely goes in. And what we disagree on, we usually stack up on a couple of different multis, if that makes sense. So if we're torn between the Dodgers and St. Louis, for example, just as an example, horrible example because neither one of us were torn on that. But if that's considered a 50-50 game, we might have a dollar stake. Either way, we'll do two separate multis covering both. Caesar puts the kick in over the top to Gutherson. Gutherson takes it and falls. Sports Vault says, ever bet on the races or just stick to sports? Yeah, do the races sometimes. I had one that didn't do so well this morning, actually. Yeah, look at that. The first four legs out of the six have all failed, so. Pluto comes off the field for a break as the Eels win a penalty. Races, Vopsy. Horse races, not human races. The penalty kick is up over halfway, and the Eels have it. Tackle 3 now. Tackle 2. 30 out. There you go. Straight through goes Dylan Brown. He's having an absolute blinder in the 7 jersey. Dylan Brown has really stepped up, and now Lussick drops the ball, but Bateman is crowding the ruck area, and that's a penalty right out in front. Take the 2. Take the 2. Take the 2. Honestly, take the 2, square it up. Six all, square it up, take the 2. They're not taking the 2, they tap and go. All right then, give it to Penasini. Lussick Cut out pass to Regan Two Dads. Two Dads backs into the defence. Still fighting. Half a metre short now. Parramatta on tackle 2. Talangi. Who's Talangi? Tupo. You've got Tupo anytime try score as well. Nice. Blaze Talangi. It's been very quiet because it's been the Dylan Brown show. Dylan Brown has been controlling this. 5th and last, Eels. 5 out. Lussick goes on his own, puts the kick in. Buller drops it. He stuck the hand out, Buller. And it's lost forward. It'll be another full set of 6 here for Parramatta. A good result. Fabulous result. All right, let's see what they've offered me for cash out now as we approach the halftime break. Wouldn't it be hilarious if I cashed out and then they score immediately after? I mean, I'm not going to cash out right now when they're on the attack 10 metres out. They've offered me $38.50. Scrum down. Here go the Eels. Tackle 1, 5 metres out from the line, in front of the post. Lussick to the left, and almost going straight through and getting the offload away, though. The Eels keep it alive. Brown Harbour bridges it out to Sevo. Sevo wants a double. Well defended by the Tigers. Tackle 2. 5 out from the line. They come back to the right-hand side. Campbell Gillard wrapped up by Justin Olam and then crunched from behind by Seyfarth. Dylan Brown steps. He's looked dangerous every time he's touched it, Brown. And now a penalty to the Eels for high contact. They can't take the 2 now. They've got to continue piling on the pressure. It would be too much. It'd be too complimentary to the Tigers' defence if they relented and took the 2 now. They had their chance for that earlier. They knocked it back. Lussick to Brown in midfield. Getting his arms free. Sean Lane, no support. 6 more tackles. Lussick has it. Turns away from Coruscant. Pressure on the Tigers, big time. Now Madison puts the head down. Looks for the offload, but the Tigers wrap up the ball. Lussick, crash ball for Campbell Gillard. A metre short. Again in front of the post, just backing into the defence. Taken down on tackle 4. The Eels still keeping them under the pump until enter Ryan Madison. Spills the ball. What defence from the Tigers. Huge defence. And Ryan Madison spilling the ball. Solid defence from the Tigers. See, they should have taken the 2. If they had have taken the 2 about 10 minutes ago, I think I said it, would have been all locked up at 6-all. Scoreboard pressure. Justin Olam almost burst through. They just hold onto his jersey and bring him down. Staines now using pace. The crowd comes to life as a big hit goes on in midfield there. Offload from the Tigers. They're up over halfway. Tackle 3. Seyfarth goes to ground. This is a good set of 6 for the Tigers. Imagine. A 6 again. Oh, the Eels have given away a 6 again. Imagine what a golden opportunity this is for the Tigers. The momentum that they'll be riding on if they come away with points here. Bateman runs back in midfield. takes tackle 2. They're 20 metres out now, the Tigers. This is a big chance. And what a statement it would be. Fainu takes tackle 3. Coruscant dummies to the left, goes right. Looks to link up. Does have Caesar there. Cutting back in field. Tackle 4. Coruscant dummies the grubber. 5th and last. What can they come up with here, the Tigers? Grubber kick from Seyfarth into the end goal. It's going to go too far. And a 7-tackle set here for the Parramatta Eels. Zero tackle. Parramatta, they hold on. That was crucial. Sloppy play the ball. They get away with it though, the Eels. Up over halfway on tackle 3. Off for Hengawe. Just takes it forward. Eels through the hands. Justin Olam's already scored a try, Michael. A tick off our multi. Justin Olam was the first try scorer. Unless you want him to score another one. Here goes Penasini. Oh, he's tackled half a metre short. Oh, we were on there. We were on. Penasini. Tearing down the sideline. We're on here. We are on. For Will Penasini, for sure. And a penalty here to the Tigers. A relieving one at that. This is a nice little piggyback upfield. An illegal steal. They're going to captain's challenge it. 6.5 minutes to go till the break. There's no stripping action here, and this is going to be a knock on. And Parramatta ball. 6.5 minutes to go till the break. A full set of 6 now on the attack for the Eels. The Tigers' defense, how much longer can they hold on? Sports Vault, I did get the email. And you too, UFC. I received both emails, and I will respond when I get a chance. Here they go, the Eels. Penasini. There he goes. Penasini charging for the line. Dragging defenders with him. He's half a metre short. And it's a penalty to the Eels. Resentful for life. Thank you very much for the kind words. Cheers. Sports Vault made us look needy. Got to play it cool. No, it's all good, UFC. It's an exciting offer has been made, so there's still some questions and some things I need to answer. So, oh no, dropping the ball cold, 2 out from the ruck. Jermaine Hopgood. The Parramatta interchange have come out with Butterfingers. They seriously have. 5 minutes to go to the break, and that is a big let-off for the Tigers. Hey, Mitch Lewis got a goal. They're offering me $1.06 cash out on that one. Maybe I should take my dollar back and load up on something else. Don't forget, halftime. Halftime, I'll be running through a baseball multi. Coruscant on tackle 4. Kicks from inside the 30. He's got a great angle on this. Coruscant. And Gutherson collects it millimeters inside the touchline. It would have been a 30-20 for Appy Coruscant. And what a swing that would have been. Big defense in midfield on Morgan Harper. They're letting him know about it. The Tigers, as halftime approaches, they have just lifted. They've gone up a gear. The Eels are under the pump. They need to get Pluto back out there. He'll turn things around. UFC, I've always wondered, why do people come here and ask in the chat room? Why don't they just use Google? There is this fancy little invention called Google. I'm not too sure how many people have heard of it, but Richardson and Sons says how to become a member. There's a join button somewhere under the channel. Somewhere down there is a join member, a join button. Ayan Pandy says, who do I think will win? I'm still writing out. I know you can't watch it on Google, you twonk, but you can put into Google search where to find the game and watch it live. God, some people, I swear. Gutherson touches the ball down with 2 minutes to go over the sideline. Parramatta ball. Oh, the Tigers getting each other's way there. Justin Olam looks like he's had some head contact with Bateman. The independent doctor might want to have a look at that. But anyway, they've taken advantage of it, the Eels, and they're up over halfway. They earn a 6 again. No worries, Braxy. I'm happy, very happy to have not helped you. Cheers. Tackle 3, here the Eels. On the attack, down Penasini's edge. Here is Penasini. He goes on his own, bumps off Olam. Half a metre short. Okay, Penasini is starting to look likely. This is a multi that could definitely get up in the second half. Brown fires a huge cutout pass out in front of Sean Lane, and Sean Lane drops it. They get a penalty, though, and they will surely take the 2 here. Surely. Penalty for inside 10. There's 30 seconds left. Go to the halftime break locked up. They need this reward. The Eels need something on the scoreboard for all this pressure that they've put on. This is a dead set no-brainer here to take the 2. Absolute no-brainer. What an amazing defensive effort in that first half, though, from the Tigers. A fabulous effort from them. Gutherson does step up to take the shot at 2. Just to the left of the uprights. He moves, strikes it well. Gutherson was never going to make any mistake. 6 points all it is. At halftime, we thought it might have been a close one for 60 minutes or so, and that's looking likely at the moment. That golden point bet, maybe not too far off. Parramatta to win in golden point. We probably should have jumped on that just for a laugh. Six points all at the halftime break. The Tigers just defending. They haven't shown a whole lot on attack. FEV Bone says live from Combank Stadium, refs a gimp. Para are playing with 14 players on the field. I don't know about that, FEV Bone. Parramatta have had some really shocking calls as well. I think the referee just sucks. James says Tigers penalty count 6, Parramatta 2. There you go. Yeah, I also don't know what to say, UFC. I just take for granted that it's there. I don't know whether it is or not. There is a direct link for it, I'm pretty sure. I'll see if I can grab the direct link, actually, because I need to have a quick break for halftime anyway. So let's do that. I'll have a quick break. I'll try and sort out the membership link, because it's probably handy for me to know that anyway. But as far as I was aware, it's right there next to the sub button. But we'll sort it out. All right, halftime here. 6 points all. Can the Tigers keep it up for another 40? This level of defense has surely got to be taking it out of them, and it could very well open up in the second half. We'll find out right after this. Western World of Sports. Oh, J. Joe. Thank you so much, mate. From the stands, it's J. Joe, the newest member. Who's your team, mate? I can't remember. I know we've discussed it before, but who's your team there? Warriors? Seems like everyone's the Warriors. All right, Waste to Water Sports halftime here. 6 points all. The Tigers have come to play. J. Joe, Cheers, mate. There you are. I couldn't find a place for you on the field in such short time, but there you are. You're sitting on the reserves bench, ready to sub in. And when I've got more time in between streams, I'll get you on the field properly. But there he is, Queenslander. Dirty Queenslander, huh? But anyway, thank you so much, J. Joe, for jumping on to the Wasted World of Sports All-Stars there and supporting the channel. As I always say, not expected, but very much appreciated. Cheers. Very nice, very nice. 6 points all at halftime. Parramatta, they've had what feels like all the territory and all the possession, really not making the Tigers pay on the scoreboard. Rod, ahoy there, mate. Speaking of Wasted World of Sports All-Stars, there's Rod in the midfield there, in behind Dustin, holding firm there on his own. Just before the back three, Rod Walker. James says, what Queenslander is getting timed out? Now, he's a channel member, so we've got to be nice to him. That's the only problem when Queenslanders join the channel, is we've got to be nice to Queenslanders. See, Michelle goes for the Broncos, but at least she's a blue. No, we're having a laugh, obviously, of course. J. Joe, welcome aboard, mate. Thank you so much, truly. Thank you for joining the channel membership. We're up over 10 now. Look at that, the field's bloody full. How am I going to fit you all in? Who's your caddy? Ahoy, mate. How are you doing there? Look at that, the field is like starting to fall in behind the... Yeah, look at that. My face is covering James. Oh, that sounded horrible. That sounded terrible. James, my face is covering you, mate. Whoops, I broke the... Okay, all right. I've got to stop playing around with buttons. I just broke the damn thing. If anybody just heard that noise, the sound of a USB device disconnecting, yep, that's because I'm fiddling about with stuff. All right. Stop playing around. 6 points all at halftime here. Oh, another one. D-Funk. D-Funk, thank you very much, mate. Okay. Now that there's like a full team, I'm going to have to start doing some members-only videos. What am I going to do? I mean, I honestly have no ideas. I hadn't really thought about it. I didn't expect it, is why. I truly didn't expect it. So now I'm going to have to seriously think long and hard about what the hell am I going to do for members-only videos. First world problems, says Rod. Yes. Yes, indeed. D-Funk, thank you very much, mate. Who's your team? I'll get a jersey and a name on the board sorted out for you. D-Funk might be too afraid to say Queensland now. 6-all at halftime here. But it really has been... It really has been largely dominated by Parramatta. Everywhere but the scoreboard. Sai Chandra Babu. Ahoy there. D-Funk. The Waz. Nice. All right, well, that's nice and easy. There's plenty of Warriors jerseys there already, as you can see. Teams are out for the second half, though, but so I'll have that one. I'll have that one set up and ready to roll next time, D-Funk. I realize I probably don't need to apologize for not having the time to set it up, because at the end of the day, I'm sure nobody really cares all that much. It's just a name on the screen on a field with a jersey beside it, but still, it's a bit of fun, isn't it? little bit of fun. We are going to keep a keen eye on this multi. We've got a full half of football for Will Penasini to get over the try line. The cash-out offers have not been great. Rod, the cash-out as second half is underway and Parramatta have it from the kickoff. The cash-outs have been a little insulting, really, considering there's only one tick left that I need. Current cash-out offer is $25.59. And considering it was a $10 stake for a potential $127.50 return, that's not the greatest offer. We may as well just let that one ride. Thank you very much for the sub there, Matt Hendry. As the Eels get through their first set, the kick from halfway is taken at the back by Tupou, bringing it back. Junior Tupou brings it back for the Tigers. Penasini's looked like scoring a lot, yes. There were at least 3 times in that first half, at least 3, where he was chopped down about 5 meters out from the line. He's looking likely. Yes, the bookies are really hoping. Let's have him look at this cash-out offer, double his money, and bugger off. As the kick bounces awkwardly in behind Gutherson. It was a good one from Coruscant, but Gutherson gets back to collect. He'll be trapped 10 out from his own line, though. I really suspect, especially in the last 20, this game opens up a bit. No disrespect on the Tigers. Not hating, just stating. I think they fall off. They've had to do so much defense in that first 40. I think the Eels open it up in the back 20. Oh, Casper, thank you very much there for joining the channel membership there. As Dylan Brown shows and goes and almost gets through. He's looked so good today, Dylan Brown. Threatening with every touch. And the cutout pass to Sevo is read perfectly by Charlie Staines. And a legs tackle puts him down. Who do we put you in for, Casper? Who's your favourite team there, mate? I've got to try and remember this stuff for after the stream. We've got the Warriors as it opens up in midfield for the Tigers. And here they go. Fainu goes straight through. What a start this has been for the Tigers. Buller from dummy half. They go to Olam. Olam's in space. Steps back inside Lussick. Tackle 3. Caesar. Out the back to Seyfarth. Buller is trapped. Racing up out of the line. Was Morgan Harper. Of course it was Morgan Harper. Jesus. Chorus out to Seyfarth. 5th and last in front of the post. 5 meters out. Quality position here for the Tigers. Caesar on the right-hand side. Just dips it in over the top, and it's read well by Sevo, who takes it running forward. And a little bit of a fright there for the Eels. But they defend well. A little bit of a new lease of life there for the Tigers, that little period. Well, that little period being one set. Offload for the Eels. They keep the ball alive. Taulagi. Or Talangi. I don't know. I told you I'd get confused. All these Talungis and Tuolungis. Here's a try for Clint Gutherson out of nowhere. Gutherson supports in midfield. The break was made by Jermaine Hopgood. And out of absolutely nowhere, the Tigers have just been split in half in midfield. And like every good fullback, running up in support in midfield is Gutherson for the try. James gets another tick off his multi. Gutherson's in one of my other multis as well. And this could really open up now, which really brings my multi into play. I think I've got Gutherson in one of them. No, apparently I don't. Hang on, what about this one? Nope, apparently not. Apparently I've left Gutherson out today. Sports Vault. The Gutho Sevo multi goes bang. Yes, just in case anybody missed it, by the way, Sports Vault AU at the top of the stream had Gutherson Sevo locked in for a multi. So there you go. Sports Vault AU goes boom. Hang on. Do I actually have... Oh, that was a bit more of an aggressive explosion. I was looking for more a celebratory explosion. Oh well. Conversion successful. Converts his own try. 12 points to 6. The Eels. It could really open up now. James just needs Buller for the Tigers. Oh, Casper. Casper goes for the Tigers. Anyways, thank you very much, Casper, for joining the Waste of World of Sports All-Stars. So we've got a... Okay, mental note. We need to set up the Warriors... And we need to set up the Tigers for Casper. The Warriors for Defunk. Tigers for Casper. Set of 6 after points here for the Eels. All important. Hopgood gets involved again. Up to halfway on tackle 4. A spring in the step now for the Eels. Gutherson. Dummies inside, goes outside. And Dylan Brown threatening again. 5th and last, 40 out from the Tigers line. Blaze Talangi puts it high. It's a good kick chase as well. Almost getting through and taking it with the Eels. Who was that chasing? It was Penasini, I think. He did enough to disrupt the play, but it's a double knock on. Tigers will have the ball. Imagine if that was the try there, Penasini. Well, who's knocked on first? Penasini's come through and put pressure on. He's also made absolutely no attempt at catching that ball, which I thought was a penalty in 2024. Daily dose of sport. Ahoy there. Welcome back. Oh, through the hands now. There's Penasini. And Penasini's tackled a couple of meters short from the line. 32 minutes left in the game. He's looking likely. Out in midfield for the Eels. It's Tuolangi. It's bloody Tuolangis and Talangis and... Daily Dose of Sports says it's resentful. Yes, mate, for some reason... Because you just went, I'm gathering that's not a new account. Oh no. I don't know. For some reason, it honestly still says resentful. I mean it's got the same avatar. Hasn't updated on my side yet. Parramatta get the offload away. Your local editor, ahoy there. RIP Tigers. It's not over yet. It's not looking good, but it's not over yet. Oh, we've got a hip drop here. Holy hell. Okay, I'm too distracted with the chat room. We've got a hip drop here on... Oh, God, he's been folded in half. That looks like old mate on the trampoline yesterday that got stuck on a loop. His legs got completely folded back in half there. And this is going to be a penalty right out in front to Parramatta, and this is a big problem. On report and 10 minutes. 10 minutes in the bin. Go and have a seat, young fella. Lachlan Galvin. Off he goes. 10 in the bin. A gift 2 points if they want it. I dare say that they're going to go for the try here, the Eels. Oh, that looked so bad. He just folded in half, just like yesterday. Yesterday, the trampoline video that got stuck on loop for anybody who missed it. And they're taking the 2. Smart move. Clint Gutherson from right in front. An absolute gift of a 2-pointer. It'll be 14 points to 6. The Tigers are down to 10. I mean, the Tigers are down to 12 for the next 10 minutes. Smart decision here to take the points. And justifiable 10 minutes in the bin because the player has had to leave the field. What have I missed, James? James with a spanner. Oh, we didn't do the baseball multi. Okay, someone remind me at full time. Because James without a spanner wants to jump on the baseball multi. But James with a spanner has just gone, Dan, question mark. So I'm wondering what I've missed. Oh, you called the sin bin. You always call the sin bin. It's amazing. James has got this, what's the word? This sixth sense. He knows when a sin bin's incoming. That's 2 for 2. Two for 2 on sin bins. Through the hands now, tapped on forward, I would have thought. And it is tapped forward from Dylan Brown. His first mistake of the game. And a chance here for the Tigers. A man down. They were trying to take advantage of the extra man. And Brown just a little bit too keen to tap that on. And it's gone about 43 meters forward. Easy call there for the officials. Chance here for the Tigers. DJ Shack says, put James in the bunker. Coruscant from dummy half. Crash ball to Fainu. Fifth and last. Tigers 10 meters out. Caesar on the right-hand side out the back to Buller. Buller holds it up and spilt forward in the tackle. And the Eels, nope. Go back and play it. Parramatta, says the referee. 0 tackle. Defended well from the Eels. DJ Shack says, Dan, you mentioned 2 sin bins. What happened? Oh, James with a spanner. That's 2 out of 2 for him. Predicting a sin bin in the game. Up to halfway now, the Eels. 5th and last. Staying on the short side, Dylan Brown puts it high. How's the kick chase? Taken safely at the back. Jerome Buller. 14 points to 6. The Eels lead. $26.5 minutes to go. My cash out offer is coming down, down, down. With every second that passes by, they are dropping that offer. Whoa! The AFL's come to life suddenly. As the kick from the Tigers, it goes over the sideline. Incredible. The AFL swinging around Hawthorn versus Geelong. Got a positive cash offer there. Cash out offer $21.63. No deal. No deal, banker. Vunas Tade. Ahoy there, mate. Weren't you here yesterday as well? I remember that name. Good afternoon. Ahoy there, mate. From Papua New Guinea. Welcome back, Vunas. I'm pretty sure. Anyway, I'm probably saying your name wrong as well, so I apologize for that. 4 minutes left in the sin bin for the Tigers. They've held on so far. Dylan Brown puts it high. And Junior Tupou bumps off one. He's well wrapped up in the end, though. Tigers ball. Defending well with a man down at the moment. As Justin Olam is driven backwards. Seth Whipple asks what the chances of a Tigers comeback are. Asking for my draft picks. The Tigers have just got to be... The Tigers have got to be out on their feet. They've had to do so much defending. I've just got a feeling that the amount of defense that they've had to do, the last 15 or so minutes, the Eels could run away with this one. Yeah, I'm very nervous about the Tigers' chances. Yeah, they've had to just do so much tackling. They must just be out on their feet at the moment. And let's face it, the Tigers have not looked like scoring another try. Sean Russell gets hit hard here and wins a penalty. And this brings the Eels right down into the attacking zone. Justin Olam just went flying through there like a missile. Justin Olam, and he missed everything. .35 out from the line here, the Eels. Penasini taps and goes. Passes off to Sean Russell, who won the penalty in the first place. Tackle one for the Eels. 25 out from the line. Bobsy, didn't your grandmother have a whole cupboard full of canned food just because? Did mine? I don't know. I don't think so, but her house was always fairly well stacked, but I don't think... Hey, Mr. Ed's dead! Ahoy there, mate. Fifth and last, Penasini's a metre out. Gets his arms free, has to offload. Oh, we were on there. We were on. The kick is taken on the full in the end goal. The rushed kick. And the Tigers hold on again. But there was Penasini within arm's reach once again of the try line. Oh, this is getting unbearable. This is getting absolutely unbearable. Penasini goes close again, but not close enough. All right, just a sec, Mr. Ed's dead. I'll sort you out, mate. If I can. 33 seconds left in the sin bin for Galvin. The Tigers, they have held on this sin bin period. Only the 2 points from the penalty. Quentin Paul says, go Eels. Oh, Jerome Buller gets through, takes the ball away from Gutherson. And it's a knock on from the Eels. Here is a chance for the Tigers. A full set of 6, 5 meters out from the line. And here comes Galvin back onto the field. This Tigers defense, I honestly thought with Benji Marshall, the Tigers would be an attacking team. One of those teams that are like, okay, we might leak 20 or 30 points a game, but we're going to score 31. That sort of mindset. Who would have thought that Benji Marshall would build an aggressive defensive team like this? Buller runs across field. Linking up inside is Junior Tupou, and a penalty right out in front from the scrum. With 20 and a half minutes to go, surely you consider taking the 2 points on offer. No, oh no, of course you take the scrum down again. Because if it's a penalty here, it's an immediate send-off. Immediate sin bin. All right, what am I doing over here? What am I looking for? Discord for Mr. Ed's dead. There we go. Oh, no. Knocked down by the Eels. All right. Mr. Ed's dead. There you go, sir. Discord server link. I finally found it. Tigers with another scrum. Their third in a row. To the right-hand side they go. Jerome Buller. It's tapped down again from the Parramatta Eels. It's going to be another scrum. It's scrums galore out there. This will be the 4th scrum in a row for the Tigers. $19 minutes left. J Kibby. Go Eels from supporters in Milne Bay, PNG. Justin Olam winds up. Almost breaks through. Tackle 1, 5 meters out. And finally, the chain of scrums has been broken. On the attack, the Tigers. Caesar out the back to Buller. Buller just passes it along to Fa'atape, whatever his name is. I gave it a red hot go anyway. Don't know if I was right, but I gave it a shot. In midfield is Coruscant. To Galvin, cut out pass to Tupou. Tupou steps back in field, gets the offload away. It's been touched. And it's another scrum and another set of 6 here. Another scrum. Have we ever seen a game with so many scrums? As Clint Gutherson tries to fire up his team, saying, look, we're defending well. Let's keep it up. Defense has been solid from both teams. To the right they go again, the Tigers. Tackle 1, 10 metres out. Caesar runs to the line. Out the back to Seyfarth. Seyfarth, nowhere to go. He's wrapped up. Tackle 2, still 10 metres out. In front of the post. Coruscant. Change of direction for him. Pole on the crash ball. Tries to milk a set restart and wins it too. Oh, Milky Magoo. Hand that man the Oscar. 6 again for the Tigers. Here they come. Left-hand side. A dummy inside to Buller. Galvin goes on his own. He's close. Centimetre short. Coruscant from dummy half. They're onto that, the Eels. They were all over that. Coruscant gets driven backwards. From dummy half again. Do they have anything but a dummy half play? Bateman gets the offload away, though. Now they send it to the right-hand edge. Buller's in the line. The flick pass out to Charlie Staines, who cuts back in field. Tackle 4, Tigers. They're still 5 out from the line. Now they're lined up to the left. Just going side to side. Wraparound play with Caesar. Creates an almighty overlap. And Justin Olam gets a double. It was so simple. In the end, a wraparound. I'm just amazed at how often this year, so far, 4 rounds in, how often this year we've seen a simple wraparound play just tear defenses to pieces. I mean, it is the most basic move in rugby league, a wraparound with the halfback. And yet, for some reason, it is tearing defensive structures apart. It suggests to me that there's a real lack of defensive organisers in the game at the moment. A simple wraparound should not be creating this many tries. But I know I've called. It feels like I'm calling at least 2 a game in 2024. James says, I don't think there's ever been so many Eels fans in the chat. No, definitely not. Most definitely not. I think most of the Eels supporters probably got scared away in the first season of Wasted World of Sports, when I was really, really heavy on the Eels. .14.5 minutes to go. The Tigers have hit back with one of the most simple plays you'll ever see. I'm still just perplexed. I really am. A simple wraparound play is just yielding so much result in 2024. It's hard to fathom. It really is. Coruscant from the sideline. Strikes it well. It's hooking back. It's hooking back too far. And he misses just to the left. But here come the Tigers. 14 points to 10. 14 minutes to go. They've had to do so much defending, though, the Tigers. So much. They must be so exhausted. A Justin Olam double. James says, my same game multi, Sivo, Gutho, and Tigers 1-6 is back in. As the Eels get us back underway. You actually made a tip against the Eels? Unbelievable. Where is your faith in your team, sir? Martin, ahoy there. Go West Tigers, and thank you. You are the man. Thank you, Martin. Tigers on the back of points. 40 metres out from their own line. Caesar puts it high. Gutherson is back there, but he leaves it to Sivo, and Sivo winds up. 13 and a half minutes to go. I still think the Tigers have had to do so much defense. If Parramatta, and this is a big if, this is such a huge if Parramatta just stick to the plan, stick to their structure and their methods, I still think they run away with it in the last 10. The Tigers must just be out on their feet. They've had to do so much defending. But we all know Parramatta are prone to panic plays, aren't they? Remember the other week when they were only behind by 10 points or something like that? And there was 15 minutes gone as Dylan Brown again, a good run, almost goes through. He's looked so good tonight in the 7 jersey, Dylan Brown. Fifth and last, Gutherson puts the ball high. But yeah, long story short, Parramatta, we all know, are very prone sometimes to some panic plays. They were playing catch-up with 60 minutes to go the other week and only trailing by 10. So we'll see. If they can just contain themselves, the Tigers have just got to be out on their feet. Andy, ahoy, mate. Andy says Eels to win. It's the Tigers with the ball, though, trailing by 4. Clemmer up over halfway. Props to Clemmer. Big David Clemmer still running around out there. Fabulous to see. Caesar out the back of shape to Galvin. Galvin dummies and goes straight through. Galvin looking for support. It's Jerome Buller. Jerome Buller will score onto the post. The Tigers are about to take the lead. Jerome Buller with the try. All the way back to Lockie Galvin, though, back from the sin bin and setting up the try to take the lead away from the Eels, and it might just be panic stations now. Panic stations now for the Eels, I bet. And Jerome Buller, or Jareem, sorry, with the try. Jareem Buller with the try. "11 minutes to go. The Tigers are about to lead by 2. This is crazy. Crazy scenes. They're up in the coach's box. Well, everyone except for Benji. That's actually really good to see. The assistant coach is up. All the assistants are up. Benji's keeping his cool because he knows we've got 10 and a half minutes to go. Japeth Nelson watching from Papua New Guinea. Go Tigers. Cheers to... Big shout out to PNG. As I always do. A very big cheers and shout out to PNG. The Tigers lead 16-14 as Coruscant puts it over from right in front. Wow. What a turn up. And also oh, that's why cash out's suspended, huh? Cash out's been suspended on the AFL because there's a lightning delay, 20-minute lightning delay, says Michelle. So there you go. To PNG. All right, 10 minutes to go, and it's the Tigers. The Tigers on top by 2 points. Captain Redbeard, ahoy, mate. Tackle for the Eels. Need to find a way now to wrestle momentum back. And a good defensive set will do just that. 5th and last, the Tigers will be forced to kick from inside the 40. Caesar, it's a low flat kick. It bounces for Sivo, and the Eels will start this set just shy of the halfway line. That was perfect from the Eels. Perfect. Slow to get back, though. Some of the Parramatta forwards. Tackle 2, right on halfway. Regan Toodads takes tackle 3 in midfield. To the left, Dylan Brown puts the step on, goes straight through Coruscant. Oh, Dylan Brown's had a blinder. It's tackle 4. 30 metres out from the line. Here come the Eels. Ready to strike back. Pluto loses the ball behind him, Pluto, and the Eels have knocked on now. Coruscant dives on the loose pass. Oh, that's a huge mistake from the Eels. Pluto with the unnecessary offload. Look at the size of your Pluto. None of this ball playing nonsense. You're a big unit. Just hold the ball, put the head down, the ass up, and run. We don't need you to pass. Nobody needs you to pass. Just run over guys. Scrum down for the Tigers. About their 50th scrum of the game. 8 minutes to go. 2 points the difference. That golden point bet, how good is that looking right about now? As I said, you just shuffle the try scorers around a little bit, but that golden point is suddenly not looking so ridiculous. Bateman's got it in midfield. For the Tigers, tackle 4, up over halfway. Coruscant, dummies left, goes right to Clemmer. Fifth and last for the Tigers. Caesar in midfield from the 40, puts it high. It's into the end goal. Sevo runs back, takes it. 7 tackle set for the Eels. 7 tackle set. Sevo taps and goes. .30 out from their own line. Here the Eels. 6 minutes 40 left. The Tigers, what a huge, huge statement victory to be for them. They looked out on their feet 10 minutes ago, the Tigers. They've done extremely well. I really thought they were going to fall off. They've had to do so much defending as Justin Olam races up and puts a hit on Blaze Talangi. Hopgood with the offload. And the Eels take tackle 5. 5th and last, 6 minutes to go. They're 30 out. Gutherson puts it high. The kick chase is good. Pressure on the Tigers in the back. They've let it bounce. This could go absolutely anywhere. It falls for the Tigers, but they're offsides. Or there's been an escort. There's been something. It is a penalty right out in front. And surely you take the 2 points here to lock this game up. And suddenly, that $2,500 golden point bet is looking like it's worth all its weight. They're challenging the escort penalty. They're challenging this one, the Tigers. But this is a potential gift 2 points right in front of the post for the Parramatta Eels. We're about to be all locked up with 5 minutes 40 to go. And I am now regretting not being on board with that golden point bet. With $2,500 return, a $1 stake is more than worth having a little punt. Because we are 5 minutes 40 away from full time, and we're about to be locked up at 16 all. Oh, wow. 16 points all. 4 minutes 40 to go. This game is in for a blockbuster finish. Pluto looking for the offload again, Pluto. Honestly, just go to ground and take the tackle, big man. You're not a ball player. 4 minutes left. Eels with the ball. Gutherson in at first receiver. It's fifth and last on halfway. I've noticed that the more that the Eels start to panic, Gutherson gets more and more involved in at first receiver. And all he's doing is getting himself in the way because Dylan Brown has looked so threatening all game long. Tupou goes straight through. Junior Tupou brought down from behind. Three and a half minutes to go. Time off. Tackle 2 for the Tigers. Time back on. This is going to be such a huge finish. Oh, if this goes to Golden Point, I will be regretting so badly not jumping on that multi. As ridiculous as it seemed at the time, going to Golden Point, we could very well be. 3 minutes to go. From 40 out, Caesar goes for the drop goal, and it's a mile off. And it's short. It sits up for Gutherson. It was probably worth a shot, though. 2-point field goal attempt. The Eels. Can they march themselves upfield? Good defense here from the Tigers. From dummy half and creating some momentum is Lussick. That was a good run. Gutherson again in at first receiver. Brown. And now lost forward by Morgan Harper. Oh, no. Morgan Harper. Has he just cost his team the game? You can't blame one person, of course. But Morgan Harper, that's a huge error with 2 minutes to go. It's going to give the Tigers a full set of 6 on halfway. They can just run down and set up a droppy here. Morgan Harper with the spilt ball. If he's not racing in off the infield off the line and leaving the wings exposed, he's dropping the ball with 2 minutes left. Poor Morgan Harper. 1 minute and a half to go. This will be it, or Golden Point will be on. This is it now. They will definitely get a shot at drop goal here. Caesar in midfield. This is it. 30 meters out, tackle 3. When do they pull the trigger? It's just a matter of when. Galvin, back in field goes Bateman. Straightens. That's a good run from Bateman. Great run. Tackle 4, a minute to go. They're 15 out. Do they pull the trigger early? No, says Coruscant. Coruscant goes from dummy half. Shapes to kick. Why would he do that? Fifth and last, 10 out. Here they go, Tigers. It's terrible service to Caesar. It's charged down, but the deflection off Gutherson goes over. The Tigers lead by 1. It was terrible service from dummy half. Caesar has the kick charged and deflected. Lussick got up there. It's a wonky old kick. It's just, it looks like it's brushed. It looks like it's brushed Lussick, who's run up to try and charge it down. It's a wonky old kick, but it just sneaks through the upright. Short kickoff incoming here for sure. The Tigers lead 17-16, 30 seconds left. A short restart. Guaranteed. It's perfectly placed. The Eels get up for it. It's lost forward and offside. The Tigers are offside. It's a penalty to the Eels. No. You can't believe it. The Parramatta Eels are going to have a penalty goal to win it. Offside from the kickoff. The two-pointer, stand up, Clint Gutherson. Here is your moment. A chance at goal to steal it for the Eels. A long way out. 40 metres out. 10 metres in from the sideline. This is no easy kick. Clint Gutherson, this is your time to become a hero. Michael Maguire is watching with great interest. Clint Gutherson, this is a massive, massive kick. Time is up on the clock. This is it. The game is in the balance. Gutherson, 40 metres out. About 7 metres in from the sideline. He moves in. Gutherson, the game is on the line. He's missed it. Tigers win. It wasn't even close. And the Tigers have won 17 points to 16 in a huge statement victory. Massive for the West Tigers. What an incredible finish. 17 points to 16. They have survived a 10-minute period with Galvin in the sin bin. They've come back. They must have been absolutely dead on their feet. They would have been out on their feet, the Tigers. They had to defend so much throughout the course of that game. And now Benji's up. He didn't get up out of his seat before, but he's up now. What a game. What a win for the Tigers. 17 points to 16. Very unfortunate for my multi. We had 2 legs of the multi ticked off inside the first quarter of the game. 60 minutes. Penasini got close many, many times. Just couldn't quite get over the line. Oh, what a game. You know what? Honestly, I almost missed it. I overslept. I was late to wake up, and I very nearly said, bugger it. I'm so glad that I was here for it. What a game. What a moment. The Tigers, 17 points to 16. The wonkiest old drop goal you'll ever see in your life. It only just snuck in through the posts. What a great game. So where do the Tigers move to on the table now? We'll keep an eye on that. Oh, wow. How good was that? I mean, regardless of who you support, regardless of who you tipped, regardless of who your bets were on, regardless of the result, how good was that game? $17 points to 16, right down to the wire. The Eels had their chances. They'll be ruining a lot of missed opportunity there, the Eels. And, of course, I hate to single out Morgan Harper because I feel like I've been so harsh on him over the past fortnight. But that dropped ball on halfway, how critical was that? Crucial knocked on halfway because it was that set of 6 with a minute and a half to go that got the Tigers in drop goal position. They shouldn't have even been there. If Morgan Harper takes that pass, the Eels get a kick away and the Tigers are starting the set from 10 metres out. Morgan Harper drops it. The Tigers get in field position to take the droppy. Now, I'm not saying for 1 second it's Morgan Harper's fault. You can't single out one player and one moment. But that was a huge error. That's all I'm saying. That was a massive error. It was the biggest error of the game. Timothy James says, thanks, man, behind the mic and the Tigers for your great performance. Timothy, if you do decide to stick around on the Wasted World of Sports for more games in the future, please know my name is Dan. And welcome along, Timothy. Thank you for your company there today. Martin Delago says, never underestimate Tigers. Pai Yashin says, FFS, the Eels suck. James says, okay, James isn't talking to me. He's talking to UFC at this point. J. Joe says, we need more Monday footy. I don't know if I could do it. J. Joe. Honestly, I would need help. I would need a broadcast partner or two. I would need some more people to come into the Wasted World of Sports family to share commentary duties. I've done it. Hang on. Actually, have I done every game this weekend? Oh, God, no wonder my voice is so shot. Like, honestly, my throat is cut to ribbons right now. I did every game this weekend. Good Lord. Okay, no wonder I'm feeling the way that I do. That makes sense. Whew. Wasted World of Sports All-Stars, James, the Super Chat King. Justo, the Orchestrator, the Knee Crumbler, Rod Walker, J. Joe, the newest one. Oh, no, he's not, actually. There's new ones. There's new members. There's D-Funk. And there's Casper. D-Funk, Warriors. Casper, Tigers. See, I remembered. Got a good memory for a drunk man. And yes, DJ Shaq's jersey has been updated to the Fijian Drua. But yes, Wasted World of Sports All-Stars, thank you so much for hitting that join button and joining the All-Star squad. D-Funk, Casper, J. Joe, Knee Crumbler, Justo the Orchestrator, James, Rod Walker, Dustin Fisher, Who's Your Caddy, Richard J, Mr. Ed's Dead on Patreon. By the way, we also have a Patreon for people who are unable to join through YouTube. We do have a Patreon as well. Mr. Ed's Dead, he's holding up the Patreon at the moment. He's the only one over there. Holding up Patreon, which I very much appreciate, Mr. Ed's Dead. Honestly, you've been such a long time supporter of my channels. Mr. Ed's Dead has been with me since before Wasted World of Sports in my Intoxigamer days. Robert M., our statsman in the back, DJ Shaq, Kelly, and Vobsy. Thank you very much, Wasted World of Sports All-Stars, for your ongoing support. Alex Romano, ahoy there. Alex Romano says, hey, I swear God. I feel like there might have been some words missing there somewhere, either before or after. Hey, I swear God. James Strong says, never got the Major League Baseball multi. I haven't forgotten. Actually, for anyone who's on Sportsbet, this is another good opportunity. For anyone who's on Sportsbet, the free app. It's only available on the app. It's not on the desktop version, but on the app, if you click on the little hamburger button down the bottom, I'll show. Hang on, I'll see if this pops up. All right, see down the bottom there, there's a more button. Oh, that's the wrong camera. Okay, where's the camera? All right, that's not going to work, is it? It's just a giant glow. Yeah, okay, that's not going to work. Anyway, down the bottom of the Sportsbet app, there's a More button. You click on that, you go to Feed, and you can search for a profile in the feed. Search for Wasted World of Sports. And you can follow along with multis, any bets that I put on. Coming up, of course, is baseball. 360 Marine PNG Limited. Sounds like a business. Says, we are the great fan of this channel. Thanks, mate. Keep it up. No, thank you. Thank you, 360 Marine PNG. And thank you, PNG. Actually, I've got an interesting statistic for you all. Seriously, I'm going to give away some behind-the-scenes stuff here, some numbers. I want to share this because this is very important, I think. This is a huge nod, a huge testament to Papua New Guinea. And if anybody has ever, for 1 second, wondered or questioned the support of rugby league in Papua New Guinea, I want to share something with you right now. So if I go to my YouTube studio and I go to audience and I go to geography and I'm going to make the stats all time, lifetime for this channel. Lifetime for this channel. All right? This could be interesting. I mean, well, it will be interesting, but this could be surprising. Okay? So if I go to geography of my subscribers, geography of the viewers of this channel, over its lifetime, what would you say? What would you say, Wasted World of Sports chat room, who would you think would be clearly the highest amount of, what country would you say is the highest amount of viewers on Wasted World of Sports? If you had to guess, which you do because I'm asking you, chat room, if you had to guess, who would you think is just runaway highest? Australia, PNG, New Zealand. Yep, some very, very understandable answers there. Now, it's not so much the order, it's more the closeness, right? Lifetime geography stats on the Wasted World of Sports channel. 25.8% of views have come from Australia. Right behind 24.5% of views from PNG. You wouldn't have thought it'd be that close, right? Like, obviously, I'm in Australia. Australia's always going to be top of the pile. I wasn't expecting that it would ever be that close, though. This is how much PNG love their NRL, love their rugby league. 25.8 from Australia, 24.5 from PNG. Now, this is the surprising one. Kind of. 14.4% from South Africa. Now, that is on account of all the rugby union that I do, I bet. I can guarantee you that 14.4%, 100% of that 14.4% are rugby union supporters. They're here for the rugby. And 10% from New Zealand, which is crazy because 10% from New Zealand, considering how much rugby I do. But the interesting thing is I reckon about 80% of the channel memberships are from New Zealand. So New Zealand, smaller numbers, bigger spenders. 2.2% from the UK, 2.1% from the United States, 1.6% from Fiji, 0.7% from Samoa, 0.6% from France, and 0.4% from Argentina. Interesting, huh? Curious stuff. Anyway, look, I'm a stats man. I love statistics. I love to get analytical. 0.1% from Antarctica. Antarctica, it's such a small percentage, it doesn't even get on the list. They can't make the list. Kent, see, straight. Ahoy there, mate. Didn't want to be that guy. I don't know why. Didn't want to be that guy. Sorry, Dan. Just had a feeling about the Tigers. Lol. It's all right. Be that guy. Jesus. What do you mean? I don't want to be that guy. Kent, honestly, if I tipped the Tigers to win, you would not stop hearing about it. I'd be going on about it for about 4 months. We'd be in round 27, and I'd still be telling you about that time in round 4. I picked the Tigers to beat the Eels. Don't say bad. Don't say sorry. All right. Okay, James Strong. This is our moment, sir. Okay. Dodgers are playing the Giants, huh? All right. Here we go. Let's see. James Strong, I'm going to use you as my baseball buddy. Because usually, Jesus Christ, usually I've got somebody else that I run this by, as I was talking about in the first half. We've got our baseball combo. We bounce off each other. Excuse me. I'm going to bounce off you today since you're there. All right, we're going 11 legs. We're doing 11 legs, all right? Chicago, first leg, Chicago Cubs with the -1.5 run line against the Colorado Rockies. I think that's a solid start to the multi. Philadelphia Phillies with the -1.5 run line against the Cincinnati Reds. Cardinals versus the Padres. Either team wins by 2 runs or fewer. Dodge. Should I take the Dodgers out? Should I take the Dodgers out of this? No, Dodgers on the money line to beat the Giants. All right, I'm going to leave the Dodgers in for now, even though I swore I'd never bet on them again. Astros on the money line against the Blue Jays. Orioles. Oh, geez. I don't know, mate. Orioles -1.5 run line against the Royals. That's a bit of a risky ticket, that one. That's a risky ticket, that one. The Orioles, I've got no faith in the Orioles at the moment. Let's leave it in, though, for now. Let's leave it in. Where am I up to? Rangers versus Tampa Bay. Either team to win by 2 runs or fewer. Jeez, I don't know about that. I might be tempted to take that one out. Atlanta Braves -1.5 run line against the White Sox. I'm okay with that. Angels versus Marlins. Either team to win by exactly 1 run. Exactly 1 run. This is the back end of the. This is the back end of the multi. Yeah, there's probably a few things in there I would change personally. I don't like going with exact numbers on run lines. I really don't. But if we take those out, it really fluffs the numbers up. That's the problem. I'd like to play around with this one a little bit. It's a good base. As always happens. As always happens, this is what we do. We communicate back and forth, and we get ourselves a nice solid base that we agree upon. So everything that is agreed upon, you lock it in. Everything else is kind of like, well, let's fiddle with that a little bit. I'm not a fan of exact numbers. I'm really not. I don't like that. I'm very concerned about those ones, but those are the ones that are bumping up the value. They're the ones bumping up the value. That's the only problem. Look, okay, if we run through this, I'm very comfortable with the Cubs at -1.5 against the Rockies. The Rockies are absolute balls. So I think the Cubs probably win by about 40. I'm going to knock off the ones that are exact margins. I'm going to knock those off, and I might just change those to outrights. That's what I'm going to do. I appreciate what's going on. I totally understand what's happening with the base here. It's covering either team. But the thing is, it's either team by exactly one run. It's not exactly. What's the word? What's the word I'm thinking of? I get the need to try and cover both teams in a split game like that, but sometimes you're probably better off just not worrying about it. So if I knock those off, the exact run margins, I want to take those out. Let's see what happens. I'm happy with run lines. Run lines is fine. All right. 2 runs or fewer. We're going to knock that off. Oh, God. No, that just... that really fluffs the value. Look, okay. At the end of the day, I'm going to do a little bit of shuffling here. But honestly, at the end of the day, we're talking about $1 wages, right? $1 stake. Let's just write it out and see. All right, I'm definitely going to take off the Pirates Nationals. I'm taking that one off, though, that exact one run. I'm definitely taking that one out because that's too early. That's too early in the legs. Okay, so let's go 10 legs. 10 legs. Okay, Chicago Cubs -1.5 run line against the Rockies. That's going to be a great start. That'll be a great start. So that'll be an early tick. The Phillies to beat the Reds with -1.5 run line. I'm comfortable enough with that as well. Now we start to get a little bit flaky. I'm actually okay with this one. Cardinals and Padres, either team to win by 2 runs or fewer. I'm actually happy enough to leave that one in there. The Dodgers are due, surely, so let's leave the Dodgers in with the money line. Let's leave the Astros in against the Blue Jays with the money line. The Orioles concern me, but we've got the Orioles -1.5 run line. Rangers and Tampa Bay, either team to win by 2 runs or fewer. Atlanta Braves with the -1.5 run line. And this is just boosting the value now. We're 8 legs in. If we get those up, these other 2 are just to boost the cash out offer. Okay, so that's why it's happened, I dare say. Atlanta Braves -1.5 run line. I said the Los Angeles Angels and Miami Marlins, either team to win by exactly 1 run. I hate that, but we need to include it because we need to keep the value boosted up, and it's towards the back end of the legs anyway, so it hopefully won't affect our cash out offers too much. Because remember, at the end of the day, basically, we're doing these huge, ridiculous bets just for the purpose of getting a cash out offer. That's essentially it at the end of the day. So if you've got ridiculous stuff at the back end, all you're doing is just giving yourself a little bit of a boost on the cash out offer. And then we've got the New York Mets on the money line to beat the Tigers. And I can tell you that for those 10 legs, a $1 stake is an $854.95 potential payout. And that ain't half bad. That ain't half bad. All right, Wastewater Sports, I'm going to have a very quick break. I'll be back, though. I'm keen, if everyone else is keen, to stick around and chat for a little bit still. So it's been a huge weekend of rugby league action. I'm keen to stick around for those that want to stick around and have a little bit of a chat. It's still early enough for me. Only 10 past 5. But I need to have a quick break. And I'll be right back after this. Okay, I've done it again. Forgot to turn the microphone on. D-Funk knows what's up. He's onto it. He knows what's going on. All right. Wow, 17 points to 16. The Tigers with the victory. What a performance. What a defensive performance. And this is what I was talking about during the game is who'd have thought that a Benji Marshall Benji Marshall. A coached team by Benji Marshall would be a defensively aggressive team and not an attacking team. How's Geelong going? Asked D-Funk. It seems like they're still off the field over there. I haven't seen any updates. And Sportsbet hasn't updated any cash-out offers or anything. It's still suspended. Over there, the cash-out offer still suspended. Oh, no, here we go. They've started. All right. Quarter 4. Geelong 88. Hawthorn 59. Dan, can you share your Discord server for UFC? I still need... What did I say? I said, okay, Geelong by 29. Mitch Lewis to score 2 or more goals. He's got 1 so far. Yeah. So there we go. All right. So thank you very much if you stuck around here for the post game. It's unusual. We don't normally do a post game. So I don't really have anything planned at all. No plans whatsoever. I'll open it up to the chat room, I suppose. And, I mean, look, I won't stay around for very long. I'm not going to be here for another hour or anything like that. I'm thinking maybe 5 or 10 minutes. Well, not 5 minutes is too slow, too short. Maybe 10 minutes or so. I don't know. It depends. Depends how active the chat room is. I suppose the more questions I get bombarded with, the longer I'll stay around. We'll see. We'll see. Galvin will miss 2 games for that hip drop. Throw my band, do a twirl and throw the bandana at the screen. What if I throw one that I'm not wearing at the screen? All right, let's see. How good's my aim? I play darts, so my aim should be pretty good. Let's see if I can hook this over the camera. Oh, Christ. Okay, that was horrible. Wasn't even close. I do seriously have a dartboard behind this screen here. Like, whenever a stream ends, usually whenever a stream ends and I'm just looking to wind down. I love darts. I'm not going to lie. I love darts. I find darts very therapeutic. Just throwing some darts at the board just to wind down. Whether it be a big day at work, whether it be a big weekend of streaming, I love me some darts. I do actually have a dartboard set up in the studio, right behind this green screen. See? I wasn't lying. So yeah, you just move the green screen aside and throw some darts. Very therapeutic. The secret sex closet. No, that's downstairs. I mean, what? I don't have one. There's no such thing like that here in this house. Anywhere. If you miss, it hits the wall. James says, has anyone noticed? Look at your pinky finger in the hand you hold your phone in. Do you see an indent? The hand you hold your phone in Look at your pinky finger. Holy Christ! Okay. My mind has just been officially blown. Holy hell. James, what have you done to me? I mean, it's only slight. It's only slight, but it's there. Oh, there's no electrical cables over there. No, it's fine. Seriously, I did all the... Yeah. I did all the necessary tests. See, I was... This device here finds electrical wires in behind walls. I did all the necessary tests. It's fine. And I'm nowhere near water pipes. I'm nowhere near any plumbing in the studio here. The toilet is across the hallway. The kitchen is out that way. Yeah, there's absolutely no water pipes anywhere here in the walls. And also a dart. Seriously, like that. That's the length. That's the length of a dart tip. All right, and you would have to throw this dart so hard. Like, you would have to be literally pegging it at the wall full force, which you don't do in darts. Darts is not about how hard you throw the dart. It's all about accuracy. You don't throw the darts hard. So even if they do hit the wall, I mean, they pretty much just clip in a couple of millimeters. There is absolutely no way you ever throw a dart hard enough that it would penetrate the wall to connect a wire or a pipe. So that's I wonder if I can actually do, like, for the benefit of those of you who are stuck around, I wonder if I can... No, actually, that's too difficult. I was going to say I should do like a swing around the studio, but that seems like something that should be reserved for channel members, that one. That's too deep a dive in behind the scenes. Should definitely be reserved just for channel members, I think. I was going to do at least a swing around of the TV, not necessarily the whole studio. Besides, it's all a bit of a mess at the moment. There's discarded cans everywhere. The camera is still sitting there from generations yesterday. Yeah, it's screw it. Hang on, let's see if we can work this out. I don't care if you see that my studio's a bit messy. Right. Oh, geez, I was a bit close there, wasn't I? Getting up a wee bit close. What the freaking hell is that? Did I just see an emoji on the screen? Or am I imagining stuff? Everyone else saw that, right? What the hell did I just press? It must have been this. What is this? I didn't even know this existed. All right, I'm going to have way too much fun with this now that I know it's there. Wow. What a game changer. All right, I'm going to have way too much fun with that. All that's going to be is just a huge distraction for me as time goes on. All right, I'm about to get way too close to the camera here. All right. Okay, I was just plugging another camera in. I was plugging this camera in. This is the floor camera. This is what we used the other day for the Generations vodcast. All right, hang on. I'll see if it works. Try and get this working. Oh, yeah, there we go. That works. Holy hell. Hell yeah. All right. Now, if I put this on... Maybe this screen I can use for it. As you can see, I was clearly prepared for this. Okay, there we go. All right, yeah, I should be able to use this screen here. Now, if I put this floor camera that I'm holding, I should be able to... put that there. Okay, that's cool. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Too big, too big, too big. Sorry. I'm pretty much just entertaining myself at this point. Everyone else is like, what's he doing? What is this nonsense? I'm very much enjoying this myself, though. This is great. This is. Okay. That needs to move off to the side, though. Don't mind me. Yeah, I'm having way more fun than I should be with this. That's for certain. All right, where's it gone now? Lost it. Okay, scene. All right, that's actually pretty cool. Okay, all right, so hang on. Whoa! Dear God. All right. Holy Jesus. Okay. Yeah, that's terrible. I'm obviously not used to holding it. Okay, so there obviously is my nice big microphone. There. And so basically how I am viewing you guys, if we swing the camera around, well, there's, okay. Over here, I have a screen for replays, and there's all the, that's all the production gear and that up there. And I've got my, as I said, sorry, it's a bit of a mess. A little bit of a mess here. There's discarded cans everywhere. This is the device I was just showing you before. where this checks for... Where's the camera? This checks for electrical wires in behind the walls. Whoops. There's a nice photo of myself and my girlfriend there. A little behind the scenes. Oh, here's Memo. There's a photo of young me and my grandmother. There. The soundboard's over this side. It's hard to get a shot of that. I'll need to Christ. There, over there is the soundboard. Like I said, sorry, it's a little bit of a mess at the moment. But yeah, then when we swing around, okay, so my view here, I'm watching, looking forward, and I'm watching the game, and I've got the chat room over one side, and I've got other stuff over there, but I've got my monitors over here. So this I use as a replay screen. If you've ever seen, sometimes when I'm wondering what's happened, and I'll go, I wonder what just happened there, and I'll turn. I'm looking at the replay screen. So this stream here, this screen is purposely about 10 seconds behind my main game screen. That way I can always have a replay on hand if I need to catch up on something that happened. We've got the production screen up here, so this is where all the little bits and bobs, and I've got my stream deck here, and that controls the production right at my fingertips, within arm's reach. So whenever I want to change screens, for example, I want to go back to, if I want to go back to the halftime screen, you know, I just press this button here, and back we go to that screen. And we can now come back to this screen, all at the touch of a fingertip. And if we swing around now, okay, so replay screen, production screen, chat room. There's the chat room. You can see the chat room going up and down there. And I've also got another little over here on this screen. There's also another little output. That's an output monitor that's attached. So this one right here is part of this up here, just so that I don't have to look over to the right. I can see it right in front of me, and it's right under the chat room. There's the chat room. You can see yourselves there. That's how I know what's being said all throughout the course of the stream. That right there is the camera that captures me, and that's mounted on the wall and behind there. That's nice. So that's my hard camera facing me. We've got the main game screen. And as you can see, the you know, purposely behind over here, a little bit behind my replay screen, main screen. It was a bad time to show that off, really, because we're in commercial. Hang on, I should try and find something that's actually on at the moment. It would be a better example of how that all works. The AFL, I think, is the only thing on at the moment. Hawthorn and Geelong in the fourth quarter. Yeah, so there we go. That's running at the moment. And I've got the replay screen over here, which I switch back and forth between. When I'm wondering what's happening, I can always just glance over and catch up. So that'll start. All right, so old mate there's moving in to take the kick of goal. Oh Christ, what happened? I missed it. I can switch over to the replay screen, and there he is. We're about 10 or 15 seconds delay. So whenever something happens there and I'm not too sure what's going on, I can just go straight back over to that replay screen, and we'll be all good. And then over there, this is because, well, there's the penis mic. Not getting any use at the moment. And over here, I've always got open the team sheets. Otherwise, I don't know who's who. And the hilarious thing is, the funny thing is, even with this open over on that screen to the left of the game, I still get confused about who's who. So, yeah, as you can see, UFC says, I've always wondered why you look around a lot. And as you can see, I've got a fair bit to keep an eye on here. So we've got the team sheets over there. The main game's on there, the chat room's there, all the production stuff and the replay screens over here, as well as the production controls on the stream deck and the soundboard. It's all over there. But yes, I find that hilarious. I still forget player names, even though it's open right there in front of me. It's hilarious. It truly is. I'm so bad with the names, despite the fact it's all right there for me. Any questions? I'm getting hungry. What should I have for dinner? It's only 5:30. I had kebabs last night, by the way. Honestly, this is going to be a really asshole response, but it doesn't matter. That's an asshole-ish response, I know, but the fact of the matter was I was doing this before we met, so you kind of know when you make a decision to date somebody who's already doing something, you're accepting that about them. So it's really not a choice at this point, basically. I can completely understand if I wasn't doing this, we got together and then I chose to start doing this, I would understand completely. But the fact that I've been doing this now for a very long time, not this channel particularly, but I've been doing the YouTube thing for a very long time, and if you decide to go out with me, you're choosing that as well. You're accepting that part of my life. All-Star Gaming, ahoy there. Dan Jam says, where do you keep Michelle? I don't know, maybe over there in the corner, under the Blues jersey. Hang on. There is a Blues jersey over in the corner somewhere. Where's the floor camera gone? I've lost the. Oh, I'm on the wrong screen. That's why I can't find it. Yeah, I reckon Michelle maybe over in the corner under the Blues jersey. Pikachu. There's Pikachu in a New South Wales Blues jersey. There somewhere. Yeah. Couple of chairs there that are just randomly about the place. As I said, it's a little bit of a mess. You know what? Had I planned to actually film this, I would have tidied up a bit. Oh well. James says all the money he makes from this goes towards the engagement. Where's my drink? Oh, there it is. Okay. Jeez, that was actually legitimate panic. Legitimate panic. Lost my drink. UFC says, how long would you have to date a woman before asking her to move in, DC? It really depends. I mean, that's a question that only you know. Like, and when I say you, I don't mean you personally, but I just mean in general. In general, you know. It's just a vibe. It's a vibe you get. It's a feeling you get about someone. I don't think there's a set rule, and there shouldn't be a set rule. I mean, I've over the course of my life, I've been in scenarios where we never moved in together. I've been in scenarios where we've moved in together after only a couple of months. I've been in scenarios it's been a couple of years. So I don't think there's a set rule. You just know. You know pretty early on how much time you want to spend with somebody. And that's also not a set rule. That doesn't necessarily mean it's going to work out. But you know pretty early on of okay, this is a person that I could spend time with, I think. But this is not Dr. Phil, so hey, take it for what it's worth. There should not be. I think people who, and no disrespect to people who do have set parameters of like, I don't do this within this period of time in a relationship. That's fine if that's what you want to, if that's what you want to do, that's fine. But I think people who have set rules just put too much pressure on themselves. Too much pressure. Oh, it feels so right, but it's only been X amount of time. You're putting too much pressure on yourself. If it feels right, at the end of that, like human beings, us as human beings, I think we don't trust our gut instincts enough. We're not always right. We're never always going to be right. It's not possible to be always right. But just go with your gut every now and then. If your gut says this is the person for me, but it's only been 3 months and your rule is I won't do whatever it is unless it's been at least 6 months, but it feels right, trust your gut. Human instincts are a powerful thing. Anyways, I'm getting deep and meaningful here. Have I ever asked a woman to marry you? Hang on. Let me rephrase what was being asked. Have you ever asked a woman to marry you? Me. Have I ever asked someone to marry me? I'm extremely anti-marriage, personally. I don't understand why you can't have a commitment to somebody without going through all that rigmarole. Am I more committed to a person just because I've said, will you marry me? And put a ring on the finger and go through the process of a... No, doesn't mean anything. How many marriages end up in divorce? You can take somebody for their word. You can take somebody at face value. They're no less committed to you just because... You know what I mean? Is this a sports channel or... Jesus Christ. You guys like to get deep and meaningful, don't you? God. At what age did you know what you want to do with your life? I'm 41 and still don't know what I want to do with my life. It's not an easy question. When I was 12, I wanted to be a Formula One race driver. When I was 14, I wanted to be a Major League Baseball player. I still don't know what I want to do with my life. Yes, indeed, James. 9/11 was an inside job. I mean, what? What? UFC OnlyFans says, have you matured and learnt a lot since 31? I would say, in all honesty, well, I mean, look, okay, short answer, yes. I was actually a really, I was, what's the saying? When somebody who's young is just like, oh wow, he's wise. He's wise beyond his years, that bloke. I went in reverse. So when I was at high school, I was the one that everybody turned to for like advice and stuff. Because I was in high school, but I was like 50 years old. I'd lived a life. People would turn to me for advice. Oh, Dan, what do you think I should do about this? What do you think I should do about that? What's your opinion on this? Or blah, 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 blah. And now I've gone in reverse. I started to live the party life after 30, whereas everybody else that I was friends with, they got that out of their system when they were 16 into their 20s. And yeah. So I would say I'm maturing backwards. Michelle Obama is a man. I mean, I'm not allowed to say. It's not something that I'm allowed to say is definite. We have to say, what's the word? We've got to say, there's a word that I'm trying to think of, where you're making an accusation, but it can't be confirmed. Allegedly. I can't believe I struggled with the word allegedly. For God's sake. All right, we have to say allegedly. Okay, Michelle Obama is allegedly a man, but come on, allegedly, but I'm not allowed to say allegedly, but UFC OnlyFans says, okay, excellent. Last question. Are you sure? Vopsy says he is allegedly a male. I love that. I'm stealing that, Vopsy. I'm writing that down. And I'm stealing that. That's fantastic. I love that. That would have actually been the ultimate punchline to what I was setting up. Perfect. Perfect, sir. I salute you. UFC. Okay, excellent. Last question. What do you think about kids? I have to remember that I'm live right now on a channel, sports channel, probably quite a few kids watching. Oh, look, kids are fine when they're not my own, basically. Hang on. What am I trying to say? Because this could get confusing. I mean, okay, so I like to... Kids find me very entertaining because I'm just this great big goofball. I'm a big stupid idiot. That's why I had a Roblox gaming channel. I didn't want to have a Roblox gaming channel, but it just caught on. It caught fire. It caught fire for a while there. It's just like, what's this old dude doing playing Roblox on YouTube? Just because kids found it entertaining. So, but I've been in situations, I've been in relationships in the past where a child's been involved, not my own, and it's just like, God, kids are annoying. They just annoy me when they're around all the time. So no, not for me. I'll stick with dogs, thanks. Dogs for me. And I'm not the sort of person that's all like, oh, but my legacy. I've got to leave my legacy. I couldn't care less. I'm not going to be here to... Who cares? I'm not going to be here to know that my legacy's being carried on or not. Who cares? But anyway. Mr. Ed's Dead says you should never call your... Mr. Ed's Dead, can I give you a spanner on this channel, by the way? Totally non-committal. I don't for one second expect... it's not like, here's a spanner, I now expect you to do work. It's just an acknowledgement. It's an acknowledgement of support. To get that spanner is just to me, and look, how long have I known you, Mr. Ed's Dead? 10 years now? Feels like 10 years, 6 years of Intoxigamer. Two and a half years of this now. Known you for a very long time. UFC says, I still remember the day I was given a spanner. James and Vopsy tried to stop it. And here you are all this time. The big three. The New World Order. But not that New World Order. I mean, NWO Wrestling New World Order. The New World Order. James, Vobsy, UFC. The first three, like, if honestly, and this is no disrespect to anybody else, and so much so, I probably shouldn't even say it. But when I think Wasted Water Sports, it's honestly the first three names that come to mind. James, in all these different variations. He's been James Intox. He's been Mr. Peebles. He's been Jason Bourne. He was actually Jason Bourne when we did the shout-out video from Clint Gutherson. I've actually still got that. Do you remember that? What did he say? Ahoy, big Jason Bourne. Ahoy, big Jason Bourne, says Gutho. And it was right after a loss as well. Parramatta got done like in a really big upset or something. And I just remember playing that video and going, wow, Gutho's pissed, man. He's not happy. But that used to happen a lot back then. That's actually why I stopped doing it. That's why I stopped doing it. Because the players, if you got them after a loss, they were just so salty. Their hearts weren't in it. And then you get somebody like Willie Mason. Willie Mason, who's like, he was just so into it. Willie Mason had nothing but kind words for everyone and everything. I actually still have it here. I should load it up just for a laugh because it's been a while. Where do I go for that? Over here on my now that you all know my studio layout, you'll understand now why I'm looking off over here. I'm not distracted. I'm just trying to line something up. But yeah, Willie Mason's probably been the best one. Oh, Fletch was good as well. Fletch was fantastic. Yeah, Fletch was a great one. He gave a really big, enthusiastic ahoy. Did Fletch. Where the hell is this thing that I'm looking for? All right, I might have to. Where's the? This one. Oh, okay. I've called it announcement. That makes sense. I called it something I didn't realize I'd called it. That's why I couldn't find it. Yeah, there it is. I've still got it there. Clint Gutherson. Just did not care at all, did he? And fair enough too. Like we caught him at we obviously caught him at a horrible time. The poor guy. WrestleMania. Oh, WrestleMania's on Fox 8 this year, not pay-per-view. There you go. Crazy. Yeah, let's see. Do you remember this one? Do we remember this one, Wasted World of Sports?
Ahoy there, big Jason Bourne. Just want to give you a huge congratulations on your win. It's hard fought. You've worked hard for it. It's been a long year. And to finish on top of the table, it's huge. So congratulations, mate. I know you're a huge Eels supporter as well. And I want to say thank you so much for the support. But congratulations again and go the Eels.
Oh, now that was an angry man. And in fairness, they lost that weekend. It was a really bad time to get him. But Hamish McKenzie, ahoy! Your only friend has gone on a 3-week trip to Vietnam. Lucky. If I went on a 3-week trip to Vietnam, it'd be like that episode of Family Guy where there were the quagmires all over the world. You're not alone, though, Hamish. You're not alone. We are here. Oh, she. Okay, never mind. Well, she won't be getting up to what I'd be getting up to if I were in Vietnam. Presumably. I don't know. I shouldn't make such judgments about people. No, but Fletch was a good one. Fletch was a great one. Fletch, as you would expect, though, you've got to imagine that. You've got to remember that, Fletch is an actual TV presenter. His was a good one, and Fletch was for Vobsy, right? If I'm not mistaken, was Fletch Vobsy's victory? Oh well, we'll find out, I guess. We shall find out. I've got a feeling Fletch was for Vobsy.
G'day, Vobsy. Well, ahoy, Vobsy. This is a message from myself, Fletch, and the wasted world of sports. Just to let you know, mate, you've won back-to-back VIP titles, another $100 gift card. You've got to go collect your first one, actually. So, $200. Anyway, mate, well done. Congratulations. And ahoy, the Vobsy. See you, brother.
Vobsy, did I ever give you that other $100 gift card? Or do I still owe you that? That just reminded me. Oh, Christ, I think I forgot to even pay it. My bad. My bad. Hamish McKenzie says, Dan, stop. She's still in school before you're put on a list. What? What did I say? What list am I going on? All I said is she's probably not doing what I would be doing over there. Why does that put me on a list? How am I ending up on that? I'm saying she won't be. Even though there's all sorts of different rules over there. All kinds of... Anyway. James says, Dan, did you hear Biden called Easter Sunday National Trans Day? Did he really? Did he also have a sniff of an 8-year-old girl in amongst making that announcement? Or... why am I even asking that question? Of course he did. Of course he did. Creepy old Uncle Joe. UFC is channeling his inner Austin Powers. That's a man, baby. Oh, actually, hang on. Wait a minute. Speaking of Austin Powers, this is going to be great. Hang on. Speaking of Austin Powers, let's see. I've got a feeling I might have this. I might not have this photo handy, actually. Hang on. All right, never mind. I thought it's just Austin Powers came up in conversation. Yeah, okay, no, it's not there. Austin Powers came up in conversation, and that was going to be a guaranteed laugh for everybody. There is actually this photo of me dressed as Austin Powers. I thought I had it. There. Anyways, it's so unexpected. That was the beauty of the situation, is because we had this fancy dress party, and we're going back in the day. We're going back to the it was probably mid 2000s. Like, we're going back over 10 years ago, and a mate of mine and myself, we decided to host a fancy dress party. The opportunity arose. We're going to host a party. Let's make a fancy dress. So the decision was made after a few drinks. The decision was made. We're going to... Oh, the 2000s were 20 years ago. Jesus Christ. Okay. Thank you, Hamish. They were a little bit longer ago than that. Catch you later, James. You're missing out on a great story. But yeah, catch you later, mate, and congratulations on your victory, your same-game multi-win. So we've decided we'll have this party, and we have a few drinks in preparation, and we're organising everything. Oh, it should be fancy dress. A few more drinks. Okay, we should just completely blow people's minds here. Let's go, not go, because it was at our house, but let's dress just completely unexpected. We will go as characters, just completely unexpected. All right. Well, what will we do? Okay, so my mate was Spider-Man, because Spider-Man was he was very conscious. He was very body conscious. This mate of mine that I hosted the party with, he was very body conscious. So wearing tights, like wearing such a tight, restricting outfit that, let's say, it shows a lot off. If you dress as Spider-Man, you're, even if it's not exposed, you're showing a lot off, shall we say, with that tight superhero outfit. So that was really a big step for him. My step was, okay, Austin Powers. You've got to be Austin Powers. So how is that going to work, though? I've got a beard. Shave it off. So I actually committed. I resisted initially, but I ended up committing. I'm like, that's going to be great. That will blow people's minds, because everybody knows me with the beard, even back then. I've had a beard since high school. People have just known me as having a beard. So I'm like, okay, I will commit to this outfit. I will shave the beard off. Committed to this Austin Powers outfit. And the reason I brought that up, obviously we were talking about Austin Powers just before the reference popped in, and I thought I had the photo like right there. I thought it was handy because I was showing somebody else not that long ago, but no, I couldn't locate it. I'll try and track it down though. But yes, there is actually a photo of me dressed as Austin Powers, clean shaven, had the glasses, had the fake teeth, and I've got to say, I mean, slightly overweight, but still a pretty convincing Austin Powers, I thought. So I'll try and hunt down that photo. Okay, chat room. I feel like we're probably winding down, huh? It's starting to go a little bit quiet out there. I know James would love to talk about WrestleMania, and he'd love to talk about conspiracy theories, but I think James showed himself out after one of his last statements for some reason. James has just gone, I'll show myself the door. Have a good night and a good Easter, Dan. DJ Shaq says, you're still streaming, Dan? Question mark. Yes. I'm going out on a limb and saying, yes, I am. What's coming up next week, DJ Shaq, actually? Since you're there, what have we got coming up? In the Super Rugby Pacific, the Fijian Drua will be coming up against the Rebels over in Melbourne. I reckon the Drua might get up there, huh? Bobsy says, I need a link to Discord if possible, Dan. I lost my old account. Yeah, that seems to be going around a bit at the moment. People losing Discord. What do you reckon, DJ Shaq? I'm thinking maybe the Drua get up quite convincingly there against the Rebels. That might not be half bad a bet. Let's see what the early payouts are on that one. No team announcements or anything just yet, but we should suss it out at least. Sports, Rugby Union. Oh, the Draw are the short-priced favourites. Okay, so yeah, maybe $1.79 though is still $1.79 is handy. I find it funny, DJ Shaq. I find it funny that the Crusaders, despite their start to the season, the Crusaders are still considered fourth favourite with the bookmakers to win Super Rugby Pacific. Are you kidding me? After the disastrous start that they've got off to, the Crusaders are still fourth favourite? That doesn't seem right. The Crusaders, who have had, what, one victory to start the season? Was that you, Hamish? Hamish? Are you making sounds on Discord? Cheeky bugger. Was that Scooby-Doo? The Crusaders are more preferred than the Brumbies. That's hilarious. The Crusaders, after the start that they've had to the season, are more favoured to still come back and win the whole thing than the Brumbies. Incredible. UFC says it seems to have gone back to sports, disappointingly. Oh, well, you can always steer the conversation away from sports back to life, if you like. James says you should put up a betting page on Discord. I should. I absolutely should. And I now have. It's a great idea, and it now exists. It is done. Solid idea, that one. Solid idea. All right, if we're keen to keep going, I will keep going. But I need to have a quick break. I'll be right back. I'll see if anyone's still here when I come back. We'll keep going. Everyone puts in a dead set certainty. There's no such thing, James. Are you suggesting that we have in Discord like our own little what's the word? Our own little betting conglomerate, I suppose you would say. Everyone puts a dead set certainty. So everyone picks one. Everyone picks one, and then we put those all together into a multi. Okay, it's not bad, not bad. We can, it just for fun, put it all into a multi and see what eventuates. Not a bad idea. Not a bad idea. What's our choice for each game? Okay, I say this. I say that. We combine it all up for that game and see what happens. Could be fun. For members only, says Vopsy. That's he says that just so James gets excluded from his own idea. That'd be pretty funny. It was my idea. Yeah, but it's members only. James can only join on Sundays. Why? Why? James is more than an honorary member. He is the Super Chat King. Actually, this is a legitimate thing, James. This might blow your mind just as much as it'll blow everybody else's mind. This is a thing. This is a feature in the production software. I can put this up on the screen. This is just to paint a picture. Let's just paint a picture here about... okay. This is an actual feature. I can put up on the screen at any time a super chat thing. Okay, I'm going to do it here just to... And I know Vopsy's... I completely understand, obviously, Vopsy's just mucking about, having a laugh. So I'm not... This is not for 1 second a direct response to Vopsy at all, because I totally get it. He's been a shit stirrer, as he does. I love how this is actually brilliant. I love how all my Wasted World of Sports regulars are just complete shit stirrers like myself. It's quite funny. It's quite funny how we've all just connected together. It's like shit stirrers anonymous. But I can actually put this up. Super chat. The super chat amounts is a thing that I can display on the screen. It remembers. YouTube remembers everything, and I'm able to patch straight into it. Total super chat amount. Total super chat. Okay, here we go. Super chat amount combined. Super chats and donations. I want top super chatters. There we go. All time top super chatters. And I can actually put this on the screen. All time top super chatters. And I can, with a little command here, I can also include the amount. So we have name. I'll put a dash. And then the amount. Name, dash, and amount. All times top super chatters. Where does it go? All times top super chatter. There we go. Limit it to just one. And now expand this label. Why does it say Jason Bourne? He changed his name ages ago. All right, so it does keep track, but it keeps track per username. The fact that he's changed his username so much means that it's all confused. But anyway, still, even though that is not the full amount, he's still the top of the table. He's the top super chatter. Now they're fighting in the chat room. The family's fighting, Hamish. What are we going to do? The family's in the chat room fighting. What can we do? We just walk on over to the ghost channel of Intoxigamer and we shut them up. Intoxigamer was meant to be back. It really was. It's just, why would I do it at this point? Apart from just fun. If I didn't have work, if I'm ever at the point where Wasted World of Sports becomes a full-time job, which about a year and a half ago, I probably would have told you you're crazy. That'll never happen. And yet here we are. Upwards trajectory. Upwards trajectory. The Intoxigamer return is kind of, not out of the question. Who was the first to buy some merch? Oh, in comes Who's Your Caddy with a flex. Flex City, yeah, Who's Your Caddy was the first ever merchandise purchaser. Bought the, you got the Rugby Union version, didn't you? Did you go take the 3? Who's Your Caddy? Coming in with the flex. Yeah, Who's Your Caddy was absolutely indeed the first person to ever purchase some Wasted World of Sports merchandise. Mr. Ed's Dead has also purchased some Wasted World of Sports merchandise from all the way over there in America. James says, I haven't bought anything. I don't support slave labor. Well, you've done super chats. Super chats is still purchasing something. Hamish McKenzie says, bring it back once a month for fun. I don't care. I just miss playing video games with you, and a lot of others do too. Oh, Hamish. Hamish, that hits right in the Hartle region. Right around the Hartle region. That's just smacked me, mate. I really appreciate that. Bring it back. We miss playing the games with you. We'll work on it, mate. We'll work on it. It's all about time. Timing. Timing is everything. Timing is absolutely everything. And in between work and, of course, all the games per week. And I just hope that my Intoxiholics, I think is what I used to call you guys. My Intoxiholics, I just hope that you understand that things are going so well over here right now. It's very hard to find the time to knock back continuing this as a priority. So here on the Wasted World of Sports. Hamish, you removed your membership. Oh, thank you. God bless you. As much as I appreciate the fact that you and Sabaton Liam stayed members for so long after I stopped streaming, I really did need you guys to drop off so that I can update it. Because I needed to update all the membership packages over there on Intoxigamer anyway for the return that may or may not be happening. Oh, God, I just gave too much away. Okay, this is why I don't do post-games. I end up giving away too much information. I've done a tour. I've done a behind-the-scenes tour of the studio, and now I've just leaked. I've gone from a maybe Intoxigamer return to leaking that it is actually happening. Just a matter of time. Party Jesus, we're waiting for you. We're waiting for Party Jesus to film his segment. And then we're ready to roll. Vopsy says, Dan, can we see the front of your house from the road, please? And thank you. No, I'll be right. I'll be fine with that. I would also like to check out your credit card info. Okay, I can do that. Oh, no, hang on. My wallet's not there. Never mind. Hamish says, I'll give it to them, Dan. Don't worry. James says, I have Dan's Spotify playlist, so nah. I trump you all. Trump for president. What? Say what? Are you following me on Spotify, are you, James? There you go. My Spotify playlist is the most random collection of shit. Seriously. It's just the most random collection of bollocks you'll ever see. It goes from like heavy metal to K-pop to old school like Elton John and Queen and then just bizarre Japanese stuff that you've probably never even heard of. Yeah, funny story. I've shared it on the stream before, but for the benefit of those who haven't heard the story, Hamish is another one of the followers out there in the chat room that goes back to my gaming channel days, the Intoxigamer. Just like Mr. Ed's dead, I've known Hamish for what, about 54 years? Exaggerating, as I do. You know, since I started my YouTube journey on Intoxigamer, Hamish has been there, lurking in the shadows, quite literally lurking in the shadows. It took him a while before he jumped into the chat room and decided to actually speak. And then there was one particular stream, and Hamish, jump in any time, mate, and correct any of these details. But basically what happened was there was a particular stream, and I want to say, I mean, it was either a New Year's stream or it was a stream when the school that just down the road from us has their annual event. But either one, it was one of those two events. It was an event with fireworks anyway, because during the stream, I've gone, Alara's gone ballistic, Falcor's gone absolute ballistic, and it was over fireworks. And I've made a comment of, oh, sorry about that, the dog's going nuts because there's fireworks going off. And Hamish in the chat room has gone, there's fireworks in my area right now as well. Gone, oh, geez, wouldn't it be hilarious if it's the same area? And then anyway, without giving too much information away to each other, we came up with some landmarks and came to realize, son of a bitch, he's only a few streets away. Crazy to think that like somebody who has been following you and is subscribed to your channel, and it's like, wow, just a few streets away. That's insane. UFC Only Fam says, Daddy Cash, what is more important? A girlfriend, your parents, or your career? Neither of those, UFC. And honestly, once again, this is not meant to be an asshole-ish response, but honestly, if you're living your life and you are not the most important person in your life, you're living life wrong. And that doesn't have to make you selfish, because you can take it too far. You can take self-focus way too far. But if you are not making decisions and you're not living your life based on what's beneficial to you, you're either A, way too nice a person, B, way too gullible a person, or C, you're just living life wrong. Just my opinion. Because at the end of the day, if you're not happy within yourself, you're never going to be happy with all that other stuff. You can take it too far. And that's why I thought I've got to be very careful with how I answer this. Because, yes, complete and total self-focus above all else, above morality, above law, is narcissism. Absolutely, James. That's why I'm like, I've got to be careful how I phrase this. If you're not, but if you're, at the end of the day, if you're not happy within yourself, none of that other stuff's going to make you happy either. Simple as that. So, yes, within clearly defined boundaries of morality, legality, and all that other stuff, because narcissism doesn't, none of that other stuff matters. Morals, legals, narcissist and narcissist. But you've got to be content with your own life before anything else. That's what I'm trying to say. Is at the end of the day, life, be happy within yourself, and then that will start to pour out and reflect on everything else. So, James raises a very good point. If you're too self-focused, where it stretches beyond the realms of legality and morality and all of that stuff, then yeah, that is narcissism, and that's, you've taken it too far. There's a balance to everything in life. There's a balance. Very important to keep it in check. But within clearly defined legal and moral boundaries, you've got to be happy within yourself before you can have a happy life outside of that. It all extends beyond that. If you're in situations where you're suffering to preserve a job or preserve a relationship or preserve family connections, then in my opinion, you've got to question those relationships, those jobs. Life is short. Life is fleeting. We shouldn't ever have to accept unhappiness. We shouldn't have to accept things that aren't connected with our inner selves. Life's short, man. Be happy. Live life. Don't accept anything that is below you. Hamish says Light of the World started to stop trick-or-treaters, so that's why the school has fireworks. $2 entry. Is that right? Is that why they started it? Or maybe not why they started it, but a very happy consequence. We had trick-or-treaters. I wasn't expecting trick-or-treaters. I really wasn't expecting trick-or-treaters at all. But we had... There was this one year they came around. It's very rare that they come around anyway, but yeah, it was quite funny because we had nothing for them. So the girlfriend's just like, "There's sugarcane out the back. I wonder if we can give them sugarcane." Like, how does these kids are coming around and just, here's some sugarcane? I really am curious to know how that went over when they got home. Like, oh. Bobsy says, "Gotta love some Scooby-Doo." Absolutely. Scooby-Doo was like my favorite cartoon growing up. I watched them all. What's New, Scooby-Doo, Scooby-Doo, Where Are You, Scooby and Scrappy-Doo. I loved them all. I was a big fan of Scooby-Doo. James says, trust me and Dan, we are at the halfway point of our expected lives. I'm beyond my halfway point, James, to be perfectly honest. I mean, let's be truly honest about the decisions in life that young Dan made probably mean that I'm not living much beyond 60. I'm beyond halfway. Hamish McKenzie says Mystery Inc. was a great show. An adult-themed Scooby-Doo. That wasn't the one... What's the most recent one? Didn't they make a new one? And they made Thelma... They made her woke, didn't they? No, that was Thelma. That was actually called Thelma. Yeah, okay, I'm confused. And it was a very woke version of Scooby-Doo, shall I say kindly. Yeah, they made Thelma black, which is fine. I've got no problem with. But Hamish, what about a pup named Scooby-Doo? They did the prequel. There was the prequel Scooby-Doo. A pup named Scooby-Doo. That was a good one. UFC OnlyFans says, at what age did you look at getting your own place? I'm going to be perfectly honest, UFC. Yeah, I'll be perfectly honest with the backstory of my life. I was more than happy to stay at home and collect money for as long as I could. I ended up moving out for the first time when I was can't even remember. I can't even remember. I was like mid-20s or something, like 24 or something, I think. I was still at home. But if you've got a good family relationship, then it makes sense, you know, family supporting family. And we all know my dad, the old Panther from the streams. But, you know, he's always looked out for me. He's been a very supportive father, very good bloke. And he made sure that he gave me the best possible start to life. Didn't put any pressures on me. I paid rent while I was living with my parents, but it was a very, very sweet. It was a very sweet deal. And yeah, I mean, he gave me the best possible start to life. I was in no rush to leave. My mum was happy about that. But yeah, I ended up moving out when I was like 24 or something. I don't know. I can't remember exactly. But yeah, I mean, if you've got a good family life, you don't need to rush it. James says, if I ever get married, I'm asking Dan to be my best man, and I would very happily do it too, I'm sure. I've been best man at quite a few weddings. It seems to be a very common question that I get asked for some reason. I think it's the speeches. I'm not normally full of myself, but, you know, my best man speeches are usually on point. Pretty good, pretty good. I even got to thank you, Dougie that was here for the Roosters Sharks finals game last year. You might remember him. For those who were there at that stream, you might remember Dougie, the big 6'2" guy. And yeah, he's sent me multiple. He and his wife have sent me multiple thank yous after the fact, just out of nowhere. Like, thank you once again for being the best man and looking after me on the day, and the speech. People are still talking about the speech. I'm like, oh, that's great, because I didn't even plan it. I just made it up on the spot. That's what I do. Hamish says, if Dan wants to be my best man, he needs to play Ark with me and Party Jesus. I've done it. I've done that. Best man earned. Yes. Bless you. If anyone heard that. I don't think so. It shouldn't have come through the microphone. Be funny if it did. Oh, that's right. Hamish, you were on a different server. And it wasn't Party Jesus, it was Pat. Pencil Pat. I was also best man at Pencil Pat's wedding. There you go. Best way to meet women nowadays? Christ, I don't know. I'm not looking. So, I couldn't tell you. Absolutely no idea. The world has changed post-COVID, and I'd be lying if I said I've kept up to date. Hamish says the new Arc allows crossplay on all platforms. Well, that's good. That's good. It'll make it easier to find. And it's free on Game Pass tonight. Are you suggesting you want to play tonight, Hamish? Am I reading between the lines correctly here? It's like, Dan, Crossplay on all platforms. And Dan, free on Game Pass tonight. James says, okay, this is... I love how... Yeah, James raises a good point. We're sort of gone from, I'll stick around and I'll do a post-game. The Tigers have pulled off this big upset over the Parramatta Eels on the wasted world of sports. James is like, okay, well, this has gone from home tour to love advice to counsel session to life advice to everyone being sentimental. Herman's Hermits, Sentimental Friend. Good song. All right. But no, we started with Dr. Phil. We got back onto sports for a little bit there because I put on a baseball multi. Hang on, I haven't looked, but I'm going out on a limb and I'm saying there's probably only like 5 or 6 of you out there left actually watching. And it'd be UFC, James, Vobsy may or may not still be there. So let's give him a half a mark. Hamish. Probably only 5 or so of you. I'm 8. Okay. What a pleasant surprise. James says, yeah, see, I knew it. He was there lurking. See, I know. I just have this sense. I can feel Vobsy in and around me. Hang on. Can I rephrase that? Please let me rephrase that. I can sense the presence of Vobsy in and around me. I said the same thing. Hamish says, I dislike the sport, but I enjoy the talks. I appreciate that, Hamish. Well, we're all talks at the moment because the game's over. The footy is finished for the weekend. So now we're just talking utter bollocks. Just like the Intoxigamer days, isn't it? Because remember, Intoxigamer, at its core, there was a gaming channel. But if you came to the Intoxigamer channel for the gaming, you were going to be very, very upset. It wasn't the place for you. At the end of the day, it was just me talking nonsense for 3 hours at a time. Hamish is not Pencil Pat. No. No. No, he is not. Very much not. Hamish is around a lot more than Pencil Pat, for starters. Pencil Pat went and got married and had kids and disappeared off the face of the earth for the most part. UFC says, I feel emotional after this deep talk. Well, it wasn't meant to. It wasn't meant to make people emotional. It was just... How did we even get onto these topics? You know what? That's actually not too bad, right? The dartboard in behind me. I was always... Pencil Pat was actually the one that raised it. Funnily enough. Pencil Pat, when he was around here last, a couple of weeks ago, said, why do you cover the dartboard up with the green screen? Wouldn't it make sense? Sports channel have the dartboard behind you. I was a bit concerned that, like, especially my hair being black, I was a little bit concerned that, yeah, maybe the dartboard, it'll all blend in and it'll look ridiculous. It's actually not too bad, is it? Can we see a throw or two? Oh, Jesus Christ. I've had a few drinks. It could be a bit dangerous. Do it. James says no. Answer my question. Okay, what's the question? Toilet paper over or under? What do you mean on the rack? What do you mean? over the thing. All right, so over. Hang on. Okay, so what? This is the wall. Okay, hang on. I'm confusing myself. All right. Over. Under. Okay. Yeah, overs. Yeah, we go overs. We go overs here. Yeah, this is a house of overs. Sorry, I needed a visual aid. I couldn't picture it in my own mind. Jesus. All right. One, two, three darts. Holy hell. Okay, so that's what the studio looks like with the lights on. I thought the lights might help shine up the dartboard, but all they've done is... I kind of need the light to see the throw at the dartboard, though. All right. That's better switched off. Okay. Let's try and get this... Let's see. This is... Studio is clearly not set up for dart throwing. Clearly. But we'll see if we can organize a little something here. Just a second. I will keep the microphone facing me, and we will switch to the... We'll switch to the floor camera here, and I'll try and get some sort of shot. Now, I do have my back. I do have my back to the camera now. We'll see. All right. Oh God, hang on. Okay, I've got to warn you. I've got to warn you here. I've had a few drinks, so this might not be the greatest dart throwing you'll ever see in your life. Can't even hold the... Okay, let's go. Let's see how this works out for everyone involved. What should I aim for? Let's give me a target. Should I go for bullseye? Or should I go for the treble 20? Treble 20s or bullseyes? 19. 19, says James. Oh, God. I'm not going to lie. 19 is honestly like my worst number. All right, let's go for 19. Screw it. Let's see. Can I even get close? Oh, yes! 19! It's probably very hard to see. That is bang on, though. Nailed it. Well, actually, it just slotted in the... It just slotted in the side of the channel there. I don't know. It's probably really hard to see. I can't get the camera over any closer either. Unfortunately, I can't get any closer than that. All right. We'll go the treble. We'll go treble 20. Obviously, it's my lucky day. We hit the 19. Oh, we hit the treble 20. Oh dear God, you're kidding me. All right, we'll go bullseye then for throw number 3. Oh, that was close. My luck has run out though. 19, treble 20, and that looks like a 17. Looks like it just slipped in there to the 17. There we go. Random darts stream. Very, pretty much impossible to see the darts on the screen, though, I'm assuming. There's my roof. There's my light. Well, that was fun. Good little bit of fun. I'll post the photo up on the Discord. Where's the couch? Oh, it's not a full couch, but there is a... It's not a full couch, but there is a recliner there. That's where Party Jesus sleeps when he's had way too much to drink at night. I'll post that photo on the Discord of the darts throw. It probably wouldn't have shown up on the camera, in all honesty. So I'm going to post the photo to Discord right now. Just so you know, there's no shenanigans that went on. I hit the 19. I hit the treble 20. I just missed the bullseye. So I'm going to go ahead and put that in the chat on the Discord right now. The photo of my dart throws. Because I was actually pretty impressed by that, quite honestly. I was on the spot. I was put on the spot. I was under pressure. And I'm pretty happy with how that came about. So there we go. Darts photo on the Discord. All right, Wasted Water Sports. I think that's a good idea. I think we've done all that we can possibly do now. We've got to the point of throwing darts at the wall. Like, that is pretty much the real life version of just, you know, we are literally now throwing ideas up against the wall and seeing what sticks. So, all right, thank you so much. It's been fun. I'll catch you guys next time. Thursday night footy. We'll be back. Thank you very much. And yeah, cheers. Who's playing Thursday, actually, before I go? Who's playing? Let's find out who's actually playing before. Storm versus Broncos. Oh, that's a biggie. That's a biggie. All right, Thursday night, Storm versus Broncos. I'm excited now. That has ended the stream on a huge note, because that's a biggie. Storm Broncos down in Melbourne. That's going to be brilliant. Okay. Thank you so much, Wasted World of Sports. Thank you so much, all the new channel members. Which reminds me, I've got to remember, we need to set up Defunk Warriors, Casper Tigers. 2 new channel members. Thank you so much. I'll catch you guys next time. Until then, cheers. And I'm just going to play a couple of ads. Please do feel free to stick around for these ads. It's not much, but it's a little bit of a kickback for us here at the channel. So, you know, if you can manage an extra 30 seconds and sit through the ad, if it plays for you, if it doesn't, all good. But otherwise, we'll catch you next time. Until then, cheers. Where's my drink? There it is.